Good morning, boys. Good luck out there.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
That's the straight surge up right now.
All right. NQ is coming down. NQ is coming down. All right, guys. Let's take a quick breather really quickly. Figure out if we can gather some composure. I'm definitely not trading under this mental state where I was just rushing. But this is why this becomes a little bit easier for us because we just need to see conditions. All right, so it looks like. Hey, good morning, Gio.
Good morning.
It looks like we got a possible bearish trend on the 1 hour. 15-minute is changing back. Sorry, bullish trend on the 1 hour, possibly flipping back bearish. We don't know what's going to happen there yet, so we don't really have a 1 hour play. 15-minute is officially bearish. 5-minute is bearish, with a bounce zone coming in on the 15-minute down there. So that should trigger a reversal play for us. We would wait for the double bottom. So basically let them do all this BS. 5-minute does have demand on NQ at 194. That's a nice bounce from that level. Let's see if the bulls can stay in control. So that's what I see on NQ. You looking at NQ or ES, Gio?
Right now at NQ.
You see anything or?
Nothing different than your take.
Yeah. All right. So right now, I mean, the only real play, if you even wanted to take any of this stuff, is a money zone when they went back up there on the 5-minute, or you gotta wait for them to establish some sort of demand down here on the 15-minute middle chart.
The 15 and the 5 are kind of pointing down now.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, and then they bounced, and then they hit us with the big slam. But let's see if they trigger a flush. Right now, it looks like they already triggered the flush on the 5-minute. Here comes a nice bounce. It does look like a 1 hour trend line bounce there. Alright, they just smoked through the 5-minute money zone. They're back at supply up here. They can break through supply. We look for a supply retest. But right now, I don't know what to do. Alright, the 1 hour is bullish again. established demand zone at 197 on a 15 minute. Damn, that would have been a sick 5-minute demand zone play right there. How many points was that? 13,216, 21 points. It's only 11% selling pressure at this supply zone. 21,000 buyers in this 1 hour candle. We're about 7 minutes in. Would you take a short up there if we go up there again, bud? 15-minute supply zone?
Yeah, it looks like that could be the move.
Yeah. The stop though on that would be the previous swing high wick. So you're looking at a 231 stop.
Yeah.
About 18 points. That's not bad. It's basically like yesterday's play. The only thing I don't really like about it is that it's really nothing. It's the confluence between the bears on the 15.5 is there, so you have a 2x double threat there, but the friggin' 1 hour can come in with a vengeance with buyers.
Yeah.
It is a bullish trend. So, alright, so this is a zone to play right here. If you want to take the shorts position, of course, you can see it's kind of sort of working, and we won't know until they kind of shake away from this zone. But as far as the demand zone, it clearly is down here. We have a 15-minute established demand here at 9,196, creating that low as our stop means that we need to get in within 20 points on MQ. So anything below this line here would be a kill. And then you just gotta kind of walk away from the trade. I think they're gonna push through here. Ooh, nice. I think I want to take a stab at the longs if we can get any lower than this. You, what do you think on a play? Shit. Damn, that 5-minute getting fucking crushed. Let's see. I got an order to buy at 193. If they can get below this 15-minute demand zone, I'll probably join the bulls. Oh, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Alright, let's go take a look at what the market is actually doing in terms of selling off or not. Looks like buying is pretty strong in the market right now across the board. I'm gonna take a starter right here. Damn, I missed that. Totally.
I like your 193 though.
Yeah, it's an easy stop, but I was gonna take a starter right there, 97, because my stop is 87, so that would have been a 10-point stop. And if they filled the 93, I'd have had like 3 contracts. Oh, so we still not in. Tried to take that dump that they just gave us, but oh boy, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. $97, 107, 207, and then 217. That's 20 points right there. And we're looking to break highs on this trade. She is booming right now.
Fly up there, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. They're gonna knock her ass down.
Trend on all 3 charts.
Yeah, so far, it just started, so this pullback would be an official money zone pullback type of trade. See if the trend continues, but bullish here. Man, I'm so upset. I hit buy when we went down. I clicked into the chart. Yeah, it's all good. It was a 5-minute money zone bounce there.
One minute. Did you say 1 minute?
5 minute. Yeah, if I ever say that, please correct me.
No, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, no, just if I ever am on a 1 minute, definitely check me, bro. Alright, so,
Minimum 2 minutes.
yeah, at least. Woo, she just got slammed.
Yeah, that's lying there.
Yeah. Man, that would have been a sick entry too, because we didn't break highs. So you would have basically been risking 13,231. You're officially in a triple threat though. Here goes another pullback to the possible money zone. It's so funny how that 5-minute looked like a money zone bounce, but now it doesn't. This thing is like alive. It's distorting everything. Here we go again. I'm gonna take this money zone entry here. Oh. Get back down to the lows now. Shit took it. Alright, I'm gonna take this money zone entry. I'm still within the 25-cent range, right? Or the 20-cent range. Lows was this candle. Yeah, it would have been officially 20 points. Just let this market do what it does. ES is still booming.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I think I just got hit at, I got hit at 209. So I'm basically taking this money zone trade here. Let's see what ends up happening. I'm in with one now. A little starter position. $209. $209. So 99 and then 89 has to be my stop. Alright, I like it. It's a 1-hour trade back to the highs. 2-hour trade is somewhere up there. Alright guys, basically a money zone trade. Let's see if the bulls can get some kind of traction going. Break out of this level here on this retest. You know what, I won't put down. Let's put this 209 arrow, right here. And I gotta set a stop loss at 8.9. Wow, ES is booming, bro. Come on, NQ, catch up. Break the highs, baby. Yeah, the entry was pretty solid if we can get the hell away from that zone. Wow. Yes, go crazy. Break the highs. Whoa, baby. Damn, I only took one fucking contract, bro.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm out.
Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. I'm staying until we hit target up there.
What's the target now?
Yeah, top of 254. But we are at supply, top of supply there.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can push it 254. That's 1R though, right?
Say again?
That's definitely 1R.
Oh yeah.
So 09, 19, 29 is 1R. We hit 35. Good stuff, bro. Triple threat play right there, guys. All 3 time frames are green. We took a pullback into the 5-minute green zone. If you want to take that, you can get out of there. Nice ass push. I want to see if we gonna hit target.
Set up still valid, so that might.
I'm upset. I wanted that friggin' level down there at 9.7. That would have been superb. What's the exit on this thing? 254. Alright, we got a nice pop there, guys. Now we're up to 37. Decent. It's a good start on the day right there. I'm moving my stop up now to 230. If anything, it makes no sense to let that big candle go back down so far. So you gotta stop trading like that. Let them go hit target. Nah, fuck that. 1R. Every time you hit 1R, you gotta stop the trade if they pull back too far. momentum trade. So 209, 19, 29. So I'm taking about 1 point something R on this if I can't ride this any longer. Looking good so far. I'm looking at a 2-minute chart over here to see if this speed line breaks here, guys. This 2-minute speed line right here, it's in a push phase and accelerating, so I really don't want to take any real crazy pullback. That's a high of 4.2. We hit 4.9. Buyers are still strong here with 52,000 buyers, 3,000 sellers in this 1 hour candle. Ends in about 4 minutes, 6% selling pressure right here. 15-minute shows about 3% selling pressure. Money still coming into the market. ES is slowing down. NQ could slow down a little bit, but it is what it is. $209, 30 points up there. Alright, we just broke the speed line there. Probably get a money zone bounce at 2.4. This is the first red candle in the ad there. 13.021. Breaking below the Kelvin channel. Bollinger Bands there. There was 2 take profit signals that came in on this 2-minute candle too. Oh, she's picking up some steam now. It just came 10 o'clock.
Yeah, there might be some news.
Yeah, I don't like the downside push, but let's see what we get. News. Gold inches higher, traders await Fed hikes. Blah, 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 blah. U.S. stock market opens higher, traders await Fed decision. I don't see anything significant, but here we go. upside rotation here, guys. We're just flagging in this zone. Money zone bounce there on a 2 minute. If we can't, I'm out of here on this momentum right here, guys. We push back down. I'm out at 38. Yeah, I'm out at 38. Because if they don't break this line here, fuck, they just wicked me out. Yeah, that's what you get for putting it too tight. All right, I'm out of that trade. At the highs of this consolidation, that wick candle just now took me out. Money zone bounce, didn't want to give them a chance to come back. But let's get back to the 5 minutes, see if we get a possible re-entry on this thing. Good trade, Gio.
Yeah, you too, man. I took the profits quick.
I don't blame you, bro.
No, I should have waited a little.
I don't blame you. I'm just trying to trade to target. That's all I'm trying to do. But, you know, you gotta definitely not letting them take back the 1R, put me in that kind of situation. But maybe we'll find data that shows we should.
Yeah, I was out right at the supply.
Yeah, that's a good call. I wouldn't be, because like the violence that's gonna come in at this supply is gonna be so crazy. Like it's not, you're not even gonna see it. So we're either gonna break out violently or we're gonna dump violently, and it's a struggle right here. Look at the struggle they're having at supply. So
There's also news around this time.
yeah,
The Einstein was on, and now we get crude oil inventories.
yeah.
The idea is to get back in the money zone.
Yeah. What the? Yeah, we virtually saw no drawdown on that trade. Pretty good. Oh man. Checking with LMD, see if he's taking this supply. You know, he takes supplies like a boss. You got that money zone bounce that just happened again. We do have 5 minute supply up there, so it's gonna be a pain trying to get through that. I think if this trend is strong, it's gonna do what it does. Continue to just keep grinding, testing that, bouncing off the key level, which is your money zone. So let's see if that happens. Let me kill all the open orders. Make sure you guys kill your open orders, man. I get caught with that sometimes. I'll be right back, Gio. Hey, LMD. What's up, bud?
Calling, sitting over here.
I was
Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents.
I was over here like, yo, we're at supply. I ended up taking my profits, but I was like, I probably bet money LMD short at this level. Did you show?
Which one?
I'm looking at NQ, but looks like ES and everything, SPY. and ended up hitting a supply level. They came back down to the money zone, so we're gonna see if they start breaking trend. But
Oh, yeah, nah, I got a late start this morning. So I literally like just sat down a minute ago.
gotcha. Yeah, looks like that was supply on the upward trend, the top of an upward supply on the 1 hour that I got here. But I'm drawing it from like yesterday's kind of price range.
Yeah, I'm actually sitting here watching NVDA, looking for a move back on it.
That's literally a V shape.
Word.
Yeah, I'm watching for a pullback right now.
Damn, that was a sick one too. 4 points?
That's just a straight V shape setup.
Those things scare me,
Yeah.
man. We got the ad coming down on this rotation here on the ADUSD. I'm not sure what the dollar sign ad is saying, but let's see.
Yeah, big flush, big, right up there to the key level, 1,000. Ad came right up to 1,000 and rolled over.
Yeah, that got me out of there. We took the money zone pullback while it was still green, and then I saw that kind of sell off happening, but stayed in there a little bit. When I got another bounce, I was like, I'm not pushing me back. But yeah, yo, this V shape on Nvidia is crazy, bro. Like, friggin' 950 candle came in with a vengeance.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm just looking for a pullback in this channel right now.
So,
Don't look like it want to give one because it's just continuing to go higher.
yeah, Apple looks like that was the move out the open, bro.
Yeah, I just shorted out, but hopefully, I think there's like a resistance around like 164, and it might break through it though.
That was a nice short right at the top of the trend line on the 1 hour. It looks like that area. So you guys are bull buyers or bear buyers in this market right now? No sentiment?
Neither.
Gotcha.
Nah, I'm just watching it right now.
That's good. Just take what you see.
Like I say, in NVDA, I want to see this thing pull back to the base of the channel. The SPY got to get over 412.50 for it to go higher. It tried twice, and didn't happen.
How's the SPX contract?
I was up 176%. It's up 150 right now.
What a banging play, bro.
So I'm just kind of holding on to it at the moment to see what it does. AMD contracts got hammered.
Yeah, that shit got. You were in shorts. You meant this morning when I posted that?
On AMD,
Yeah.
no, I'm long.
Oh, okay.
Went from being green to down horribly. But I got a month on them. They monthlies.
Oh,
And
man.
I might, depending on how I want to trade today, I might try to average down. Like right now, the contracts that I'm in are trading at like 15 cents. So
Yeah.
if I could see something that looks like it wants to go some kind of pop, I'll make it get in there to play on NVDA. It just needs to stay that way. Come on, there you go.
Chewy just got slammed with this pullback. All right. Good luck, guys. Keeps trading smart. We're on the other side. Q. I'll be back a little later.
Okay.
All right. Talk about a superb exit. Been back to friggin' break even on this thing. What's that?
V1.
Oh, that's where we're at now?
Yeah.
You know, I don't even keep that on the charts anymore. Man, my exit, if I'd have entered shorts up there, Dot, I had no real reason other than a 5 minute supply line and the top of the friggin' channel on the friggin' hourly. Sheesh. So this is why I think taking profit after you hit R1 as a mandatory rule is important. We don't know what the market's going to do after we take our shot, and right now that would have been a losing trade. And that, I guess it would have been all right in the grand scheme of things, you know. Maybe it's not. You definitely would be red because my stop was 89, but they're going to smack 89. They're going to smack 89, bro.
Yeah, quite possible.
Right, and we're gonna lose in trade after being up like a good percentage, 1 hour on what I was willing to lose. Actually, I got a best. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a matter of style, but hey, they just wicked off 93, which was the level we were looking at before, right at the bottom of the channel. Nah, this thing is heavy. Selling pressure is at 85% on this 1 hour candle. This is 13 minutes into this 1 hour candle. If this thing keeps increasing, you might see a break of that. And they're about to hit unusual above average volume on this current bar. Average is 25,000, they're at 22,000. Jesus! Apple had a monster rip. Yeah, this could go back up to the upside. That wouldn't have stopped us out, and now we're back to green. It's funny trading, man. This is, wow, Tesla is going crazy. What level did I say we need to beat? I think it was like 65 or something like that. Once they get through that, it's over. I don't think it's anything above it. We still had a triple threat. The thing pulls back below all 3 time frames money zone. That trade was a demand trade. That wasn't really a
Right.
trend trade.
But 196, 97?
Yeah, that would
Oh
have
no,
been.
but it, yeah.
Yep. It should have went down to like 93, 94. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was basically what we were eyeing before the first spike up. Let's see what ends up happening, but your entry down there would have been pretty solid, and the reasons for that is a demand trade, not necessarily a money zone trade. So we do have the reversal signal, and funny enough, that's your friggin' pullback, bro. Your first pullback from that signal. On the 15 minute. It's just such a big move that they did that it looks like, you know, macro pullback, but that would have been your first kind of pullback. If they break this line, it could be over. This downtrend. So this was your first spike back up. Here's your pullback kind of trend line. You could probably get it tighter, something like that. You get above that, you can have a run. We'd probably just take the next money zone play if they do give it to us on the pullback. Yeah, nice move on Tesla, man. That thing is shooting. Dollars, AD, USD.
And I think pre-markets before. Yep. Balanced right off the pre-market support, and it hasn't looked back since.
That's a lot of money that just came into this market. The ADUSD shot all the way up to through every single pivot level in one fell swoop straight out the open. That means that a whole bunch of stocks advanced. Interesting.
There's a FOMC meeting today, so I'm trying to trick this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a hard trade for me to take.
The longs down there?
What was that?
The longs down there you're talking about?
Yeah, the last incursion into the money zone on the 5.
Oh.
Doesn't look like the right trade, but
Yeah, this might be a really good way to get into it. Like, if you see them possibly breaking into the money zone on an upward rotation, that might be better than waiting on a downward pullback because you're basically betting that the upward rotation is going to come back in like we did before. So yeah, it's like being on the right side of the current momentum. That was a nice 200 moving average bounce. Man, that wouldn't have been a bad entry down there again. I'm going to go ahead and remove all these lines really quickly. If this thing wants to go up, it could shoot up to 13,334. We're at 2. That's about 100 points. Or it could go down to 114. Huh. Currently struggling to get out of this supply line here. Here goes your shot again, money zone.
Now I'm scared. Can't beat him, I tell you.
Yo, Gio, as soon as we spiked out, spiked up from our entry on the first stop, we got 2 good pushes. I heard you say I'm out. I was like, that's a scalper right there. Imagine if you had like 8 contracts, bro. That would have been a banger. That's the only way you probably could leave real runners, but. This looks good until it doesn't. I'm just looking at the ad. It's definitely pushing. Supply and demand traders, we're now at the 1 hour money zone and price is close to the swing low. So 193 could be a stop or 187 could be a stop. And this right here gives you fucking 20 points, bro.
The new one.
Oof, NQ falling hard. I mean, ES falling hard. Broke through the 1 hour money. Testing demand again. Here's a better entry right here. Risking 9 points. I like these odds. Let's go see what the dollar AD USD. That is coming down. Could get this bounce, or this thing could flush. Damn.
There was a little bit of a double bottom there.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's taking, something.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out which friggin' stop I'm gonna take if I go long on this demand zone. 15-minute got broken up. Oof, that's not good. Yeah, looks like they're breaking a 15-minute demand zone. Ad is still coming down. $84. I got an order to get in at 86, risking 79. That's where we had some support before. Let's see what happens there.
I've got two red money zones.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. This means they're gonna chop us up today. 93 again. Let's see what it does. Take that money zone on the shorts, risking the highs, 29,229. I'm gonna give it a whack. I'm in right here on one. I got a double red condition, stopping out there. I'm pretty sure that meets our requirements. Shit, 18 fucking points. Strength on the ad looks friggin' good, but I need a downward rotation. Wepa. Definitely wasn't risking that much, but it was up there. Yo, they just tried to surge. Yeah, this doesn't look good for our condition if we don't start taking over. I'm up though. Could bail on this trade. Yeah, none of this shit helps me. Alright, so that trade is already painted. We got in right here. And I got another one in somewhere down here. It's probably silly, but let's see if we get it. Wow, ES is melting. We need this thing to go. Can they change this 1 hour is kind of the question of the day right here. Interesting. Sellers are still winning on this 1 hour candle. We are getting some bullish push back up into the 15.5 bearish money zone. Giving them smoke. They're giving us smoke. Averaged in up here, so now I'm in 3 contracts with an absolute stop on everything right around there. Looks like they're gonna try to do a little wake and then dump, bastards. Man, ES is moving so perfect for this play. 20. 209 again. Interesting. Let's just move this down because that's your average now. No selling pressure. Sheesh. Oh man, buyer stepped up. We got it at 50% now. She could get spooky. There we go, back to 69%. So I basically need you to go crazy. 80% selling pressure would probably do the trick. ES is still tanking. Market's still coming down based on this thing here. Wow. Whoa, ES went fucking nuts. Alright. We're not out of the clear yet. Up pretty nice on 3 cons there. Do not like this here. 15-minute demand. Shit, she got slammed again. Oh, here we go. Keep that pressure. 89% here, 90%. I should take 2 off. I should have took some risk off. Well, fuck it. Let's see what we got. Definitely should have took risk off. That's demand. Well, we'll see. Yesterday I took friggin' risk off on a bounce at demand, and then the shit just friggin' melted. So. Break it. 91% on the 1 hour selling pressure. What's this 1 hour right here? Is this 1 hour? Not 1 hour yet. 18. At least down here, bro. 180. I'm gonna get some coffee real quick. Be back. Just like that, they turn the tides. This looks like they're gonna stop you out. Man, a green. That's a flip of a trend right there without us even seeing it. Green on this. Price is above both moving averages. But this is going down. Buyers flipped the 1 hour, 42,000 buyers to 26,000 sellers, 37% selling pressure. Yeah, she's a goner. Man, interesting thing is how much volume we're getting to the upside, and all of these candles could not break that low on the ad. And that was during an upward rotation on NQ. Jesus Christ, bro. Gio, you in on any of this?
No, I decided to stay out.
Got you. Yeah, it's probably a good call, man. This chopping around is crazy. I'd be sick.
I mean,
to...
the levels were great, right? I mean, if you look at,
Yeah.
supply and demand there,
Yeah.
they had a couple of plays there.
Yeah. Definite bounces at this zone. Definite shorts right now. The Bears are kind of trying to take that level out on the 15.5. the 1 hour's not having it. So I mean, you either stick around for the results or you get the hell out right now. Now that you're green again, right? And we're not talking easy green. This is decent green. And this thing here came in, giving us that fall from. So it's like, how many chances you want the market to give you in this chop? But I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just took a play out of zone.
You gotta code an indicator, FT, fortune teller.
Yeah, no, you just took a play out of zone, and if it leaves the zone, you win. If it breaks the highs, you lose. Break the fucking lows. Bro, this could be a nice. I'll be done for the day if this trade works out.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah. Just wick below the zone, and I promise you, I'm freaking out of here.
Too much support there.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, before they take you red again, pull the trigger. Volume profile. Sellers are in control right now with 54,000, 69%. We got 4 more minutes, bro. Don't let them flip us. Let's take a look at ES real quick, because I mean, it doesn't even matter. NQ and ES are like 2 different animals right now.
Yes, did the overnight open, and it bounced right up of it.
Come on, Mr. Ad. Oof, the 1 minute ad is going up. Yeah, I can't even do it. Don't do it to yourself. $98 just got breached. You need to see 93 get taken out. If 93 doesn't get taken out, we are 200 just keeps bringing the smoke, baby. All right, that looks bad on the ad. That looks bad on the ad. $99. You were willing to lose 18 points. How far have we gone? $12 points. This is your 18 1R. 97, 96. Goes that real freaking crazy level right there, man. 95, 94. Oh, this is the new hour. Volume isn't even gonna matter in the first 5 minutes here. Yeah, it's just gonna keep flip-flopping. Bingo. Taking 2 out here. Alright. Gotta run for the rest. Fucking it. Oh, no. I just fucked up. I ended up selling 2 more. I killed the whole trade because I fucking had an error. Ah, you keep doing that, you fucking idiot. Ah, man. Alright, well, good trade. We're all out. I did an error. You just hit the second level. There goes your almost like 2R. Alright guys, well, I hope you saw that. What a fucking trade, bro.
Good patience, man.
Yeah. I gotta stop making that error, bro. That blue candle was a good sign that we could go down. I didn't want to see no more green after that. Good stuff, Bears. Yeah. So Gio, you see how like they never broke the previous swing high, and you just had to be a victim of the market structure once you enter at the highs or as close to that swing high as possible.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't want to have an 18-point stop. I completely understand, brother. There's like this.
It didn't work for me yesterday, so
Yeah.
you know I still have the
PTSD.
messed up yesterday.
Yeah, the PTSD of it. Well, yesterday you were also taking trades outside of the rules. I don't know where those.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was going nuts yesterday. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
Good call out on that though. I mean, you called out that red double top. I mean, the 2x threat. What do you call it? Double threat, double bearish threat there. So we just took advantage of a money zone pullback on the 15.5. Our trade was subject to a possible stop at 228. I mean, and we basically won a good, decent friggin' amount just now, man. I killed everything a little prematurely because I made an error. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna keep on tic-tacking this market until Feds talk. So everything came out at 9291. Bastards.
And what was the support? It went as low as
183.
182, 183, yeah.
It's crazy. everything out right there. So.
Well, 175 is next.
You mean for the downside?
Yeah.
Oh, it should be
I
great.
mean, it should be, right?
Yeah.
That's like, there's a lot of support there.
There was a lot of support at the 83s, 82 level from pre-market. And then you have this guy at 72.
Yeah.
So I like the idea to go there. So that was a serious wick though, straight off of the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Now we're about to go back into my exit zone and possibly continue lower, who knows. But as long as this ad keeps dumping, money's coming out of this market.
Yeah.
And these little,
Also, ES is not doing any better, right?
yeah, that shit's getting slammed. I'm looking at it on the other side. That's the thing. That's what kept me in the trade, kind of, because, you know, although NQ wasn't behaving like ES, which would have been an easy trade, it just kept falling, Dot. And I'm like, all right, well, look, if ES is falling, then, you know, the majority of the New York Stock Exchange is coming down. We just need NASDAQ to kind of kick in. And now that I'm watching the ADUSD, that's a conglomerate of everything, and, you know, I'm just not going to sell my coins when the market's selling off. Right, this was our entry area was like at the beginning of this candle, so on the way up into the money zone, and then we got our sell-off. So we were on the right side of the market. Damn, look at this, man. We were on the right side of the market at least for the swing, the downward rotation, but we had some pressure. And if we hit target, this is where you're gonna be like, see, I need to leave it alone. But either way, an error got you out of that trade, so all good. So that was that trade. We had our trade over here in the morning where we smacked the hell out of this one here. I'm probably gonna call it for the day, but if you see another trade that you're gonna take, I'll take it with small size with you.
Yeah, I gotta step away too for a while,
Okay.
but I'll be back by the
FOMC.
FOMC, yeah.
All right, perfect. So we'll reconvene later.
Yes, sir.
Good one today.
Yeah, I work today.
All right, bud.
Good work.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
On my desk without the cough drop in it. I'm sitting here like, bro, how fucking petty is that?
Wait. She gave you just the wrapper of a cough drop?
Yeah, she just gave me the wrapper of a cough drop. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is happening? Like, are you kidding me? You're that petty? So, I just was like, all right, bro. I ended up leaving actually early that day because I was sick, which was lit, but I just remember that. I'm just like, bro, that's how petty people are. Like,
That's so weird.
but that's why I don't fucking like, you know, working at offices and stuff like that. It's just everyone there is like so, everybody's so cringe.
Yeah.
In office, it's just too many cringe people. There's too many characters. People end up disliking you just to dislike you. They don't really have a reason. They just create this false narrative that you're like some bad person. Like what?
Or wrong.
Like what the fuck? Like yeah, like I don't know, like somebody like you rub them the wrong way, and you didn't even like you might not even have a conversation with the person, but you somehow rub them the wrong way, and now they're fucking mad, and if you say anything, they'll bitch to the manager type shit. Like literally Karens, bro. Like for real.
Yeah.
That's what it is like working at an office. That's why I could never do that shit again.
You're too happy.
I
Yo,
can't do
that shit is
bro.
weird. I've been working for like 14 years with a bunch of older people, and let's just say they just are really old school. And even when there's no work, they want you to pretend to be working, and that shit was weird.
Yeah. Like what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like what are we talking about right now?
Word. Guys, I just got out of some shorts on a double bearish trend entry on NQ at like 210. I had 3 contracts on this one, averaging in as they kept going up, risking 228. Bruh, when they broke the friggin' level to 1.5R, instead of exiting 2 positions, I added 2 more. Bro, I freaked the fuck out and just killed the whole trade. I was like, damn, that was a bad error because I would have just rode that last runner until they broke even on this one now. But either way, it was decent trade.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Well, kind of same thing yesterday. I accidentally hit the buy button. I didn't even realize it. So stuff like that, just the technical stuff just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I said, that shit happens to me when I'm sized into a position. That's why, like, when I used to show my charts, like, you'll see, like, a bunch of red candles, which is me shorting, and then you'll see the green candles with me covering, and then you'll see, like, a green candle or a green triangle while it's ripping up, and that's me, by an accident, like, over-clicking what I sold. So, like, if I had 3K shares in, like, I went long, like, 200 shares.
Just trying to exit.
Position. But it's like, I mean, 200 shares comparative to 3K doesn't fucking, it's not really, it's like paying a little bit of a commission.
Right.
But I remember posting charts like that, and it's just because you're so sized in, and I have like, you know, like hotkey type shit, so I would be clicking, and then somehow I'm long. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
That used to happen to me on when I was doing equity on penny stocks, bro. Just trying to get the hell out of the trade, and TOS has this, we already know, weird way of skipping your bid, so you have to keep canceling the order, sell, cancel order, sell, cancel order, sell. And finally they friggin' hit your limit order or your ask, but sometimes you just like, oh, they're hitting it. You just get out too many shares or whatever, just like what you said.
I would never trade small cap on TOS unless you're looking to be in a position for like a long period of time.
Mm-hmm.
I just can never, especially like low flow type stuff, because I've seen horror stories where people can't get out of positions because like your order just doesn't get filled.
Yeah, on low floats, you just have to hit the market, be a victim of whatever the hell the market makers give you.
No, but even when you try to market order, you don't get filled.
That's wild.
Yeah, I've seen it. It happened to this kid. His name is Mighty Stock, and he lost like 3 racks.
Oh, you're talking RT's partner? Yeah.
Happened to him.
Yeah, I love team entry. I love think or swim, but if you're looking to do fast-paced stuff like that, it's definitely not for you.
Yeah, this is weird.
You need direct access routing, bro.
I just posted today's 2 trades. I'm probably gonna call it now. After that error, I'm not really feeling. I just wait for FOMC and probably take small size. I think it's probably gonna be a whippy day though.
Yeah, today looks like I said earlier. Today looks like dog shit. It looks like a bad, like, not even attractive to me.
Yeah, if NQ makes it back to 242, that's gonna be official definition for chop for me. And so basically I'm looking for a bearish trend, something to reject around this level here, max 209. If that doesn't happen, put your pencils down. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Yeah, 2 nice plays for the YouTube channel. Marksman, I was taking a look at your reason for looking at the reversal play or the pivot yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
It exhausted out on the 5-minute chart you're talking about?
Yeah.
Based on demand. Oh right, I think having that 1 hour demand that you posted, or that demand zone, the upward, I think, it was daily. That's true. I think we all took a look at that. It was daily, 4 hour, 1 hour demand level.
Yeah. Hour demand zone from like 408.
Gotcha.
Like 408.
So then you said you waited for it to form a 5-minute higher low, right?
Yeah, from 1150 to like 1210, it like consolidated that higher low right there.
100. Got you. All right.
I know. I was talking to Jonathan at the time. I was like, man, I would totally take this if I didn't hit my max loss on the day. And then it shot right back up to VWAP and over VWAP.
That's solid rules though, and discipline.
Yeah, this one looked clean. You never see, at least yesterday looked really different. You never see just straight, just red candles for the first like 2 hours on the 5 minute.
Yeah, it's a fire trend. They didn't even give you a chance to get in on a pullback. And that's what I was explaining to you. The only play I had to enter, what do they call that? I mean, you could consider that a squeeze, right? A squeeze to the downside.
Yeah.
But it's basically a flush to me. So as the market's flushing or pushing, you're probably only gonna get micro pullbacks into the previous candle, and I hate that entry because if they decide to go back to the 9 EMA, the money zone, it's gonna hurt.
Right.
So
yeah, it barely clung to just the 9 EMA the entire time.
yeah, they would.
Just
And then it's like, is this the candle that's gonna go back there? Is it not? And I don't think you really, could think of it like that. If you taking that play, just have defined rules to either exit at the money zone with the loss. But I see often that it's probably best to average in at the money zone with a tighter stop, a little bit above it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I could probably find a condition for you, but basically, if you enter in thinking that the market's going to continue to make lower lows than the previous candle, and it doesn't and pulls back into the money zone, if you take another entry, your average is a little bit better. And if the trend kicks back in and they break the lows finally, you're going to be lit.
Yeah.
Right. So statistically, I see that happen, and it's not a bad kind of strategy. I just have a really hard time averaging in once I, like if let's say they decide to go to the 1 hour money zone and you're gonna get killed now on two contracts. So, but I mean, again, none of that really matters as long as you have a stop that prevents you from losing more than you gain. You'll be all right.
Right.
Tough day yesterday to get in on that down move though. That was crazy.
Yeah. I didn't even trade. I think I hit my max loss within like the first hour, so I didn't even take anything on after that. Yeah, it was bad.
What did you do? Try to go north on the bear trend?
I tried trading a low float in the morning. Wasn't the best trade, but it was an acceptable loss. It was a learning moment at least. And then I accidentally went short an Apple. I accidentally bought Apple. I didn't realize I hit the buy button. I looked over at my other monitor. I was like, oh shoot. And then I got out of it, but I took like over a 1 hour loss on that. And then I was like, man, I can't do that. Then revenge trading kicked in, and I just randomly bought again. And then
Got you.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Yo, I think that's a perfect example of why a daily max loss is important, because an error got you into drawdown for the day, and then revenge trading kicked in, and then you're like, you know what, hit my max loss. Let me not let feelings control your strategy. Right.
Yeah, I knew. Also, part of me was like, man, I wanna keep trading.
I know.
Oh no, I can't. It's too risky.
Yeah, that's. There has been countless times where I like revenge trade. And I like, let's just say like the daily loss is 150. I hit my 150 revenge trade. Now I'm down $600, right? And then the next day I take a trade, I'm up friggin' $300-400. I'm like, man, that fucking 150 would have been nothing today. Right? So it's like you gotta never take it personal. Stick to your edge and your rules. So I guess if during that downtrend yesterday, if you follow the rule that you kind of set up, or explain to me, you have to see a higher low is what it seems like for you to take a reversal trade.
Yeah, it's like an exhaustion, higher low reversal, consolidated for a while in the 1 minute.
Okay, and instead of taking the previous swing low as a stop, you took your entry area, that higher low as your stop.
was looking to enter at 108.53.
Right.
And I was looking stop loss at 408.23, I think it was.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So that was basically that consolidation area, that the reason, the higher low that got you in. The previous swing low would have been the absolute bottom of 407.82.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Seriously.
So it's not a bad idea. Just record the data and see if maybe having that double bottom or the previous swing low as a stop is worth it versus your stop, which is that current area.
Right. Yeah, I figured once it gave the bottoming tail at 408, so testing 408.20 like the entire time, 408.30.
Yeah.
Figured I tested that one final time, and then if it broke that, it would just fell all the way back down again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, definitely smart to record that and see.
Yeah, but it sounds like you have it ironed out. Like the just name that play. You have the rules for entering. You have your rules for stopping. And I would just implore you to go for 2R or whatever the hell makes you comfortable. Whatever, because I don't know your size, but whatever the hell makes you comfortable. Definitely take out more than you lose from the market, and then record whether or not that's worth it. And I think you're set with the reversal trade.
Yeah, definitely. I'm still going through all my old trades, trying to define like my edge and stuff. But yeah, I think it's getting there. Hopefully.
I mean, shit. From what we just discussed, that's basically how I take my reversals. My entire reason is because of a 15-minute signal, not really like a higher low or anything like that. But if that 15-minute shows them, because like sometimes they'll go and wick a double bottom, and I'm not waiting for another higher low kind of setup. I'm gonna assume that double bottom wick was that big that big buyer trying to buy up that level. And if it fails on another, like say triple bottom, then I'm out. But I'm trying to grab as low to my stop as possible, and that's kind of my whole thesis for getting into that trade. But like if you have make sure they create a higher low scenario, that's your rule, bro, and I like it.
Right. Is there a way to get it so I can just toss that 15-minute supply and demand line
on a 5-minute chart? Yo, I tried, bro. I wrote the code for it, and it didn't really create a bug, but it wasn't working the way it should have. So it would just continue to show a 5-minute line instead of aggregating the 15-minute chart line on the 5-minute. And I was like, well, like I didn't know what else to do. Like I just kept researching, and it just didn't work out. So I kind of quit on trying to get that to work.
Okay.
But that would be sick, man. If I could just look at one chart.
Or no, I'm talking like I'm thinking about if I can add just that line onto my 15-minute chart, like nothing else. Like take out everything else, but add those lines into my 15-minute.
Oh, into your 15-minute chart. Wait.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to ask how could you add the 15-minute supply and demand lines on a smaller time frame.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I could just get that line just on the 15-minute.
So which line are you referring to? Supply and demand 5-minute line on the 15-minute chart?
No, just the 15-minute supply and demand line onto the chart.
It should be on. I'm totally misunderstanding. Like the supply and demand lines are on every chart based on the time frame of the chart.
Right. But I'm looking only to use it off the 15-minute because it seems like your 15-minute supply and demand lines line up with my reversal plays a lot. So if I can add that onto my 15-minute just to keep an eye on that when I'm looking to take a reversal.
So yeah, it should be on your 15-minute chart, right? The 15-minute supply and demand line should be on your 15-minute chart.
Yeah, but is there a way to just get the line and not like the money zone or anything else like that?
Got you. Okay. Like I'm not understanding what you're saying. So basically delete all the other stuff from the code and just use the line?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you just that. So yeah, give me a sec. I'll send you that.
I wasn't explaining that too well.
No, that's fine. So should just be this portion of the code here. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm Cyan. I'll clean that up later. Let's see. Price low, I can change that. That's no big deal. Deviation. All right. There goes the break.
Oh yeah, QQQ is going red in the day now.
Yeah. That would have been another money zone entry on a 5 minute. Def, price. And do you really need that? Just put close and then put. Alright, let me see if I can do it real quick. Deviation. Standard deviation. You guys think we're gonna get the rate hike?
No idea, dude.
Shit sucks, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This guy Cam, who I think works on the Chicago Board of Exchange, they said that it's coming. So.
What is he projecting? Like 25 basis points, 50?
I don't think they're gonna raise 50. That would be disastrous for the economy. Um, just based on the fact that this whole raise that they did kind of what triggered bonds to devalue and these banks that were holding that position to basically have debt that was worth nothing. If they continue to raise it like that, mortgages are going to go down. And like everything is basically supposed to go down. Although I think BlackRock bought everything on the street in terms of real estate, and they don't give a damn about the rates. It was probably like factored into their model, and they could withstand any kind of rate hike while keeping the price of homes high. So good shit, Vega buying that freaking stock.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, that's the Illuminati, dude.
Fucking guys own everything, bro.
That's crazy. So they bought so much of it that just the interest rates won't really affect the value of it.
Yeah, I think so. If you think about it like this, I don't necessarily. I can hold my position for as long as it takes because I don't really necessarily need. And people are renting these office spaces, commercial spaces, and they're buying homes too. So people are still buying the homes at above market value, or at fair market value. So as far as the rates going up, they can sit on their position because they don't really need that cash flow because they're also investors, right? Like the real estate is not their only portion of their portfolio.
Okay. So they can just hold on to it for a while.
Right, and withstand. I mean, there's going to be a breaking point at some point, right? But like they might have another problem that triggers. Like for example, COVID hits again, and it affects some other sector of their portfolio. Then they have to now start liquidating something, and that might trigger them to pretty much sell at a lower rate. But either way, they're not going to lose because they're basically buying these things pennies on a dollar.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
So it's a bigger macro kind of effect, and I would assume that like finance firms or mega finance firms have at this point dealt with enough crises or rather meltdowns, financial or economic meltdowns, that they probably factored in the Fed's only way of dealing with with inflation. So whenever they decided to execute whatever they were going to buy, whatever assets they were going to buy, I'm pretty sure they knew that, hey, what about if the Fed started raising rates? How would we deal with that? And then they basically factored in a solution into their model.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Right? Like, I mean, these are people with millions of dollars, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars going into analysis and studying economics and, probable solutions to the way that the Fed could affect their investments. So I mean, just if you look at the real estate market, it really isn't coming down as fast as they want it to.
Right.
So, and that's just one thing that they're trying to get a hold of. There's also the cost of living in terms of bread and milk and all that stuff. That's come down a little bit, but we'll see if it keeps going. All right, I got it for you, buddy. So
I
this.
appreciate that. I'm going to add that on there. I noticed a lot of times when I'm looking at reversal, you got there's a demand line right there. So I figured that'd be a nice confirmation.
Yeah, I think I just fucking deleted it. Let me see. Is this it? Apply. Cancel that. All right. Yeah, this is it. They're not the only ones though, and it's crazy because when COVID happened and these companies were getting like the bailout money, bro, that basically gave them an influx of liquid cash to go out there and invest on everything that basically tanked in 2019.
Oh.
2019, 2020, I think.
Yeah, because the market dipped, the first 2 quarters of 2020, and then just ramped right back up right after that.
Then they had a low interest rate to pay back the government for borrowing that stimulus money or whatever, or that COVID relief fund. And for a company with that kind of investment power, when the market ramped back up, they paid that shit back with interest, and kind of kept billions in their pockets.
Right.
Meanwhile, people were kind of like, oh shit, how am I gonna pay my mortgage? And can I get one of those?
was a crazy time.
This shit is like repetitive, bro. It happens all the time, all the time. Weird world we live in, but I guess some people would say they have to do that, or we'll have a worse off situation or scenario.
Right, like everything just dumping.
Yeah. I think this is one of the reasons why the talk about a federal crypto coin is like been circling and gaining traction, because I guess they could regulate. I don't really understand how they're gonna. There was this one interesting article I read where the regulation would come in the form of capping what you can spend your crypto allowances on. So if they, like, for, let's just say, you know how food stamp programs and housing development and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So for the people that are getting food stamps or HUD, they can.
While you guys were talking, my bad for cutting you guys off.
You're good.
I scooped up. I scooped up 40 contracts in Apple at the Lowe's, and I just sold all 40 of them.
Contracts?
Right where it's at right now.
Dang, man, nice.
40 contracts? Buddy came into the market heavy.
That's crazy.
40 contracts, bro.
Yo.
And I just sold them right here because you got that consolidation line at like 169.66. So I sold like 10 cents away from that because I don't want to deal with a pullback. If it's gonna pull back and make a higher low, I'm gonna be interested in it to kind of break that, because the SPY is now green. But yeah, I scooped up 40 contracts from the low, like I'm talking the low, the absolute low.
What was your thesis for that? Because I do have a line drawn from yesterday around like 169.20.
My thesis was basically pre-market lows. I was risking pre-market lows.
Oh, okay. So you're risking all the way back down to like 168.90.
Yeah, let's just give it like 168, like 95ish.
Oh, okay. So you had a pretty wide stop loss with that then.
Like 30 cents.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, my bad. I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, oh, that's wide, but you're right. It's only like 30 cents.
Yeah. But yeah, 40 contracts in that bad boy.
Nice, man. That's solid.
Yeah, I had to, sink my teeth into something, bro.
That's wild, bro. I know it feels amazing to trade that much, that many contracts, because once they shake into your, in your direction, man, that P&L goes nuts.
Yeah, it's still going nuts.
Yeah.
What you say? What contract?
Yeah, what delta?
The strike was 175. It's the May 5th. It's basically when I got in, I got in literally at $1 flat. So the contract was at $1 flat when I got in.
Nice.
Hey, Markman, I sent you the supply and demand levels on the TOS script channel in this Discord.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it.
For sure.
That's disgusting, though. The way that this is still moving up, though.
Let me turn this back on.
I got rid of all of it, though, because I did not want to deal with a fucking, another flush if we were going to get one. I didn't want to deal with that shit.
Could have kept one of them things, bro.
Yeah, but bro, when it's 15, you kind of want to sell it. Or not 15, 40. I took 15 off twice. So, my fault. It's 15, I sold that 11.37, 11.36, and then I had my last because it was limit orders, so they have to strike me on the ass. But yeah, that shit is crazy. I'm about to if we can form a higher low here, I'm probably gonna re-put on maybe 25 here. If we push down back to, let's give it, I don't know where to really give it here, because it's now on the 5 minute, it's above the 9. I guess I I kind of don't want to see it under the 9, to be honest.
Yeah, it's at the 9
Again,
now,
on the
right?
5.
It's testing that 9 now on the 5.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it's looking off of it now. Bro, I was so high for that trade.
That shit was sick,
Bro.
bro. I got a 5-minute demand line. It's fire.
When the problem is that when I was in the trade, I was kind of like a little jittery. I'm still am jittery. Because I know that I had to keep my stop kind of tight with that type of size, and I was playing a reversal. So it's kind of scary when you're seeing, you know, Apple like I'm going against the trend pretty significantly. So, and I went in size as if the trade was gonna, like, as if I was riding a trade that was following the trend. So it was kind of a, you know, you can say it was a reckless trade, but my risk reward was on par. But I had to sink my teeth in. It's definitely not an A+ setup. Like, if I would not take that trade again. I wouldn't take that type of trade again, I'll tell you that. Because I'm still kind of jittery off it. Like, you know when you take like a fucking shot of espresso?
Yeah, I mean, it's the size.
Yeah, bro.
You usually normally trade 40 cons?
No, not really. I'm usually within the 20 to 25, but it also depends on the strike. Because this strike was relatively cheap. Bro, you can hear me fucking, I'm still kind of wired on that trade. You can hear it in my fucking voice. The reason why I got interested in the contract was because the contract was at a flat $1, right? And this contract was trading earlier in the day at $1.30, and now it's at a flat $1. I'm like, I don't think they're just gonna let this $1 go on this contract like that. So I got in because it was flat, and it worked out. So my thesis was really honestly just the fact that the contract was at $1 flat. It's almost like trading the actual stock, right? When you see a stock at like a flat kind of, let's say Apple was trading at like $150. Like, that is flat, and it has like a base there. Let's just hypothetically say it has like a base. That's kind of how I viewed that contract. I viewed it as this contract kind of has a base at 1, and it kept like, it touched 1, got to 101, touched 1 again, got to 101 again. I'm like, there's something here, so I just got in. So it was partly the chart, and then partly just the contract being priced the way that it was priced.
It's fire.
Yeah, I was looking at the SPY. It looked like it was.
I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes, bro. It was it was probably really lucky because that was mind you, I'm happy that I got out where I got out because it kind of look where it's at now. That's kind of the area of concern that I had. So I'm happy I got out where I got out. But yeah, like that was man, that's a shaky fucking entry. I ain't gonna hold you. That's kind of scary. Going against the trend like that with size.
Man, I'm still eyeing that SPX trade that LMD has, the 4205s. And things ran up to, from the 40 level that we looked at, to 104 yesterday, 130 something this morning, and they based out at 65 cents. Basically where you took your Apple trade. We'll see what happens, but I'm eyeing that thing before the Fed speaks, so we'll see how that moves.
I honestly do not like the fact, one thing I don't like about trading options, and it bothers me, is that I can't show you exactly where I got in.
What platform you using? TOS?
E-Trade.
Oh yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, like, and I wish, like, I know on TOS you can just click the show trades thing, I believe.
Right.
And it pops up, but on E-Trade, I don't know how to show my trades, so, like, I want to share this with you guys so you guys can see it, but it's not like Centerpoint or DAS where you can show your trades and it shows the triangles. It's not like that.
Yeah, it's too much work. You gotta look at where you enter and exit levels and.
Yeah, like I have to draw these arrows and that's kind of for the birds. Like, why doesn't this platform allow you to just show your trades?
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, that was a good trade, man. On sides too, bro. I can't wait until we get out of this. Like I just want, bro. I want to catch a trend day on size with options. That's what I want to catch. If I can catch a trend day on size with options, bro, that's like an immediate, like, you know, you're looking at significant gains. Those are like the exponential moves. So I'm happy with that trade, though. I'm happy I was able to nail that.
Yeah, for sure. It was solid.
Now it's time to just work on the next. I want to try to find at least one more trade here.
I take a trade today.
You haven't taken one?
No, I missed two I was looking at, but one was pre 10 o'clock and the other one I just didn't take.
Yeah, this market, man, it's so shaky, dude. Like, but SPY has consistent higher lows right now. This can just be like, we can be looking at higher lows, and break the highs today.
Yeah, it's around 12 o'clock, so it's about time for the market to start reversing.
And today I went to the gym early, so I don't have to dip here out at 1 o'clock. I'm probably gonna be done by 1 o'clock. Take a nap and then come back at 2 o'clock and just kind of see what Jerome Powell's gonna say. I'm not gonna trade it, but I might just get off at 1, take a nap, wake up at 2, watch Papa Jerome speak, and then start streaming. I just want to see what he's gonna say. I'm not even gonna bother trading it. Like even after when the market makes this move, I'll just wait for tomorrow. Because, bro, if there's any day we're gonna get a trend, it's gonna be probably tomorrow.
Right.
Which is unfortunate for you because it's a Thursday.
It's always those Thursdays, man.
So that's gonna be, you know, sucky for you, but I think tomorrow we're gonna get that trend there.
And Friday will probably be our chop day, I'm guessing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's so weird that Thursdays have been like the best days of the week.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Consistently too. Like it's been like 3 or 4 weeks in a row that it's Thursdays have been the day to really be trading. I did legs today. After doing legs on like I think Saturday or Sunday, and my legs are just fried, bro.
I gotta get back into it again, man. It's been a couple weeks. I gotta get back. I got sick a little bit. You know how it is.
Yeah, I got sick too. I was out for like a month.
Yeah, so I gotta get back into it.
Dude, I cannot believe I took that many contracts. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
That's a lot of size, bro.
That was like right into a downtrend too.
Yeah, but I got in. I got in basically at literally like 11:30 is when I got in.
Dang, man, nice.
And I sold, like I said, I think it was 11:37, 11:37, 11:36 is where I sold. And I sold in 15. That's why I said 15 because I was looking at my my order book, and it says sell 15. So and it says it like 2 times in a row, and then the sell 10. So that's why I said so. You know, I was gonna buy or sell 15 or whatever the fuck it was that I said. Just don't want it to be confused. I don't want people thinking I'm bullshitting, which is why I want to fucking be able to show trades, but I can't. Cause there's a lot of things I am, and a bullshitter is not one. I don't lie about trades. I even, you know, you're here when I even take my losses. Like yesterday, I think I took a loss. Small loss though. It was like $16, I believe, or some shit.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I knew what you know, it was gonna be yesterday. I knew it was gonna be a shit show. The 5 minutes holding the 9 EMA on Apple. A lot of things are like they're holding the 5 EMA right now. Or not 5 to 9. Holding above it on the 5 minute. Amazon look like it's ABCDing low key.
Yeah, I can see that. Higher low, higher low.
Yeah.
So like that one, or like 70 is keto.
Yeah, I don't know. Like this market's too confusing. I don't think we're gonna be able to break the highs. You know, who knows what we're gonna be able to do here. I left so much money on the table, dude. Wow.
I can see, it's still downtrending in the day and stuff.
Yeah, I left a lot of money though on the table. I left an additional 7 cents per contract, which is a lot. I mean, you know, every cent is $40. So.
Right.
That's pretty significant.
Man, I might have to leave soon. I'm starting to feel like I want to force a trade. I'm getting into that kind of mindset.
Yeah, probably best to do that if you think. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and wait for like a higher low on the 5 minute. Is kind of what I'm hoping for. Like if we kind of shoot up on Apple and then Apple come back down, make a red candle, it holds to 9. I want to get in on that, and then use the 9 as kind of my risk. You know what the good thing is E-Trade gave me all my buying power back. Like my
4 to 1 again.
What happened?
You got the 4 to 1 leverage again.
No. So I'm on options. I'm not trading the equities. But sometimes, like when you place an options trade, sometimes, like let's say your option trade. Let's just make math simple. Let's say you place an option trade and your equity that you're spending on the options come up to $1,000, and let's say you have $5,000 account. Sometimes you don't get that $1,000 back or whatever it is that you had made on that trade. It doesn't go back into your account until like the following day. But I got everything back like immediately.
Oh, nice.
So I still have like the same amount of cash buying power, which is nice.
I'm about to go, guys. I'll catch up with y'all later. You guys trade safe, all right?
All right, man.
Bro. Later.
All right, take care.
Yep. I'm gonna try to look out later on for a setting to show my trades on E-Trade if they can allow it.
Yeah, it's weird they don't have something like that.
I mean, they probably do. I just haven't found it. Yeah, I tried Googling it the other day. I remember I tried Googling it. It didn't give me. It was showing me how to place a trade. Bruh, what? That's not what I want to know. I want to show my trades, not place a trade. Because I mean, no one, you don't get value out of just like me saying, hey, I got in here. You get the value when you see how I entered the trade and how I exited the trade. That's where the value comes in.
Yeah, that was a solid play. I'm still struggling to see like the edge in that play that you had, but that was solid though.
Well, I think that what I was thinking was that I seen these wicks kind of get bought up. The wicks at 1127, 1128, we kind of consolidated here. If it's Nate says this often. If we stop breaking lows, where are we gonna go?
Right.
Like if the stock is gonna stop breaking the lows,
But then what about like from like 11:02 to like 11:20 consolidated for a while? Like what would be the difference between this consolidation and that one?
The exhaustion. Like I said, I was also playing the contract. I wasn't just playing Apple. I was also playing the contract to Apple. So when 175 opened up, I think it was trading. I think the highest it got. I don't know if I could check the highs. Will you check the highs for this?
Yeah, you can open up a chart on Thinkorswim for the contract itself.
Yeah, I think you can too on this. Let me see. I think it's this button. Yeah, hold on. I'm pulling up the chart now. The high was 150, and it went all the way down to 1.
Oh wow.
it's reversing. Hey, I was looking Marksman. It looks like SPY did that thing for you. Higher lows, consolidated, and then kind of went up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to be cheap on a contract. I didn't want it up there at 80 cents. The ones that I was eyeing, but
Yeah, the minute demand line, actually.
Yep, and you got the 15-minute demand line, bro.
What do I'm seeing like blue, purple, and like dark green lines. What do those mean?
Blue, purple, and dark. Oh, so it should just be so a bright green is fresh demand. Dark green is when they break below previous demand, or maybe it turns dark. Let me see which one it is. I'll tell you right now. The purple and the blue is just 5 standard deviation, 0.05 or something like that standard deviation from the red or the green line. So in that area, I'm trying to get into the trade before it leaves that area. Let me just tell you real quick. All right, so a bright green turns dark red when price breaks below it, and a bright red should turn dark green for a breakout indication. So, so right now on SPY, that line that we just broke out of, the 411.58, should be dark green.
Okay, yeah, went from red to that green now.
Yeah, dark green, because a breakout is happening basically from that level.
Oh, okay. Is there a way I can turn off the standard deviation lines on that?
The purple ones, I think I have it hard coded. I don't think I gave an input, and I just deleted your your code, so I don't have to look at it.
That's all right.
Yeah, I think the only times that they become a little annoying for me is on low floats or penny stocks. But usually for this, it should be fine. But I feel you probably don't want all that noise. Damn, those fucking contracts, bro. I think they're setting us up for a massive dump on when the Fed speak.
I think so too. I think if we do it, especially if we somehow get up to 13,300, I'm willing to bet that we're gonna drip
On NQ.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
LMD, what's good? I know your trade is coming back up, bro. I tried to snag that contract again. I missed the 60 entry, and now it's up to $1.
Yeah, I'm still riding it.
Hell,
see, I'm also in some I'm in some Microsoft calls since early this morning. I see they got up. I was up pretty good on those. They still green. I ended up leaving my house, so I couldn't really do nothing with them. I'm good. How you doing? Nah, it's gonna come to my phone. All right, thank you. You too. Yeah, so hopefully the market can hold on.
I honestly don't care. I just want the market to trend, bro. I don't care where it goes. I just want a nice, solid, and we're not gonna get that till tomorrow.
Yeah, I want one of them nice, gigantic spikes, just so that I can have a target in the system and it jump up and tag it. Just trying to trade ain't been working lately in this market.
what do you mean?
Like with it just trying to move in a direction.
Oh.
It'll pop, and then it flush, and it pop, and flush.
Yeah, we're in a kangaroo market for sure. I mean, it's been like this for forever, and I don't. Who knows when this is gonna change, bro? I think it's gonna be like another 2 years.
What are they assuming they're gonna do, a 0.25 again?
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know, man. I feel like, bro, if this market would have dripped down to like 13,100, I feel like he would pause the rates. guess it's probably like 4,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a 25 basis point would be almost bullish.
I just feel like we've been getting 25 basis points like consistently.
We've been consistently getting 25. I think the last time was a 25 basis point, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think the market could deal with that. If he go up 50 basis points, then I think we'll see like some super volatility.
I killed somebody in Fortnite yesterday, and his name was Jerome Powell. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. His name was literally Jerome Powell. I'm like, bro, I'm playing a fucking kids game. How do you know who Jerome Powell is? I'm like, what?
I mean, a lot of adults play Fortnite, so
Yeah,
it's probably a grown
like,
man.
I was like, what the hell? Like,
It's
imagine.
funny.
Why would you want to be named Fortnite? Because that's putting the target on your back. Everybody gonna try to kill you.
Bro,
Yeah, Jerome Powell, right?
Jerome Powell, bro.
My cousin's name on Call of Duty is Bob Lee Swagger. People just come up with some dope shit, you know.
Jerome Powell, bro.
Oh,
I was crying when I killed that motherfucker. I'm like, bro, I wonder if this guy trades. The guy that I killed, I'm like.
FOM to the C. Alright, let's call this guy from Buffalo.
As governor, he has more power running the state than he would running the actual country.
I think, I like DeSantis, bro.
When he first came in, he was all right. Now, man, I don't want to have no dealings with him. But I see how he works on a different level. And I know people that work under him that's like, man.
You know people who work under DeSantis?
Yeah, I work with the state a lot.
Dude, I like Amazon, bro. I like it for a long. The way it's curling is really ABCDing. Yeah, the 15-minute looks pretty good in that too.
Yeah, this is a clean, like, ABCD type pattern. It probably has, honestly, it probably has up to like 50s. I could get in. I might get in light.
Not gonna wait for a pullback to VWAP or something.
Well, unless I get trying to pull there right now. I'm not gonna get in yet, but you know, I do like how it's moving, so I'm definitely gonna prepare some contracts for it.
Be right back when we call this dude back.
Damn, NVIDIA. She's about to do a double, triple top.
Right there.
I'm actually gonna pull up the chart for this.
Thing bounced nice off of a 5-minute demand at 104.40s.
I'm gonna see if this contract wants to get back down to 90. If the contract gets back down to 90, I think that'd be interesting.
Yeah, that's like cute. Oh, Spark, I found out how to turn up SD lines. I just did it in like the show plot thing, so I got that all figured out.
Which ones you turned off?
The standard deviation lines.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So thanks for sharing that with me. That's definitely gonna start using that.
For sure. You use basically them on any time frame, depending on the trade you want to take. But I only take reversals on a 15 because this market is fucking crazy.
So on the spine 15 right now, it went from a dark green to a red. Is that an old demand line now turned into a supply line? Would you treat it as a supply line for a reversal right there, or?
So yeah, I mean you could if you want to. If you would have done that this morning, you would have gotten that down move. So like it's basically a supply line, and they're gonna keep trying to break it. So you've seen price pre-market, they went above, came back below, went above, went back below, went above, right? And they just keep messing with it. The market opened, they broke out of it, hit some level up there, which is let's just call it the top of the Bollinger Band, and then it just kind of rejected. They went below it, and then they broke straight through demand. So it's not like the holy grail, but it's a good place to kind of plan to go short. And if you see 5-minute, kind of forming a supply line there too on SPY, it's just it then becomes a matter of how are you going to execute. But don't let them get away from that line too much. If you take in shorts and they break above it, they're not going to go up to 412.60 before I exit. That's crazy. Because the idea is that sellers should come in there and bring the market back down. Buyers should come in where you got the 410 level, 46 down there, and push the market back up.
Oh, look, my contract got to 90.
So, you gotta kind of like don't really look at the colors, because by the time it closed below, that's when that candle opened and it was already red. Just know that is supply.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right, and demand is down there, and that little 15-minute where they broke out, now they're right back below it. I mean, does that answer your question?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Yeah. The reason why I kept that, like, if you put that blue line on, your entire execution would have been somewhere between 411.40 and 411.59.
Oh, right. And I lost right above that demand line.
Right above like the blue line, but below the red, or kind of above that. Anything around in that area, that 5 standard deviation, is a kill box for me. Like I'm gonna probably execute the trade there. However, I don't like this setup. This was like, basically a straight up V shape kind of, not really a V. I don't know what we call the top, but they didn't give me a double top. So this thing could bounce, come back up, test it. On that retest, if it falls again, it's probably going to be violent. But this would probably be a good trade for you, right? Like, how many cents was that? 49 to 09? It's a good 30, 40 cents. This thing is still dumping. Jesus. The fuck did they trigger up there?
This market has not gone realistically anywhere this whole day. Like, look at that NQ. Like, it has not done anything. It's a 15-minute chart, which I'm pretty sure you used. Look at that NQ. That shit has done nothing. It has done nothing today.
Yo, just when you thought it was going to do something, it just got slammed.
Bro, it has done absolutely, which is why I'm happy I decided to just look at the contract, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I actually don't want to purchase up here.
Hell yeah.
I literally just looked at the contract. I'm like, I'd probably like it at 90s, but realistically, if I was to pull up this contract, where I would really ideally like to see this contract get to is if this contract could realistically get back down to 80s on Amazon, and to be specific, it's the 106 calls. If the 106 calls can print 80 cents per contract, I think I'll be a little bit more interested, because there's a clear base there. You can see that there's buyers coming in on the contract at that level.
Whoa, day. This thing is crazy.
This market is not even crazy. This market's just trash.
Yeah, that was the fucking higher.
We need trend days, bro. We need nice, clean, higher highs, higher lows, or lower highs, lower lows. We need one of those days.
Yeah, there was this lady who has, I forget the name of her strategy, but basically she said that for about 70% of the market, it chops, and then you have a 30% trend.
Yep.
I was like, God damn, that's relatively a low trending kind of.
Out of, I believe S&P Capital talked about it, but out of, I think it's like 200 and something days, we have trading. There's only about 50 that are trend days.
Crazy. Marksman, you see we're back up there. Marksman, you see this price action on SPY? How we're back up there?
Oh yeah, we're back up to that. Almost just about that supply line.
So you either would have taken that profit on that flush somehow, or you just kind of stay out of it for a retest.
Right.
And again, you can create your own rules based on it, but yeah, that's supply. There's demand somewhere down there. If you enter up here, you just don't want them to break the swing high.
Why do some candles just have like one dash of the green on there?
A dash of the green.
Like the 1030 candle in the 15-minute. It's got like that dash at the bottom of it.
So that's a good question. So that's telling you that demand is coming in, but they keep getting broken down. So you can't I don't take a trade until I see a straight demand.
Oh, okay, so it has to be at least in like the line back down at like 410, 47.
Yes, exactly. Like I would not have taken this reversal play off of just one dash, but it tells me that they're trying to slow this trend down to the downside. So buyers are stepping in, but they just kept getting whipped. Woo! Another big break. Finally, when it's straight, that's the only time I'm gonna hit the go switch. So I'm looking on a 5-minute now, and your system of seeing a higher low, what's the go signal there on that trade, risking the lows at around 11:30, 11:25, 11:30.
Yeah, actually, I like that a lot. I'm gonna actually start including that because that'll give me more confirmation.
Oh yeah, don't ever take it unless it's straight, bro, because you'll just be trying to forecast Like when it's straight, it shows you that that seller that is wicking the market down there, he's getting some sort of control. Let's just say, just putting some sort of like thesis on it, right? Some idea on it. But nobody could stop a moving train without throwing some stuff in front of it. So that seller got crushed. Sorry, that buyer got crushed. The buyer got crushed. The buyer got crushed, and then finally enough hedge funds probably participated to stop the downtrend to send the market back up, or institutions. But yeah, retail's just gonna get clobbered trying to jump in there prematurely. But once they stop, it's worth me putting up my money on that 15 minute. And you can backtest that. Just keep scrolling back, and you'll see it happens to the upside and the downside. Like yesterday, at around 2 o'clock, 2:15, that seller just kept getting rocked until like 3:15.
Right.
Then he somehow established some sort of base, and then he basically couldn't really get it back down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Buyers continued on the trend. This morning we got that volatility. Yada 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 yada.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm just gonna use that.
I don't like how this buy looks. I don't like how Q looks. Like, I'm sitting here looking at Amazon and it's ABCDing, but I don't like how the SPY is looking, because I feel like as soon as SPY gets to the highs, the market's just going to bleed again.
Yeah, we got supply here. Amazon bounced, right? From that 80, 90 level? 90 cents? Yeah.
Yeah, bounced from the 90 level. Now it's at literally $1. So, yeah, it would be a nice trade if I had took it, but I didn't take it, unfortunately.
We got to break the highs for that thing to go crazy.
Yeah, 90 was a nice level. I should have actually got in. Like, you can literally draw a line on the contracts, and that's where it's basing. I'm gonna check some Apple contracts and see where some of these lines are.
They setting this thing up nice.
The Apple contracts aren't really moving like that. That one's not moving clean at all. See this one.
This shit's going crazy right now. So they broke that supply line on the 15 minute again.
Alright, I'm probably gonna head, guys. I feel like I'm gonna start off. I'm definitely itching to take a trade, so I'm gonna call it right now.
For sure, for sure.
Alright, guys, have a good one.
Later, bud.
Alright, man, be easy.
Alright, you too, man. Peace.
Peace. Spy must be doing something. My SPX is back up again.
Man, that thing is shooting.
Back up, just ramping up. Not anything crazy though. Like,
Yeah, darn. Microsoft just holding on.
man, look at Amazon. Yeah, Amazon would have been a crazy good long for me. What's the chances we break highs on the SPY today?
That taco been open forever.
Ew, bro. That's nasty.
That fish has not changed in 20 years.
Taco Bell nasty stuff.
Same mush meat.
Para comigo montar 30 looks em 30
Yeah,
dias.
bro, that's bro meat.
I remember when Wendy's first came out, they were talking about it was kangaroo meat because they had those little square burger patties.
Yeah.
Man, that ain't hamburger, that ain't kangaroo meat. It's like, all right, we'll take care of you. But yeah, you have to give it a try next time you go to a steakhouse.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my steaks medium. No A1 sauce.
Nah, if you need steak sauce, then they didn't cook it right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
you
come
got-
on. I love
Yeah.
what's that steak sauce that I like?
Heinz 57.
I think Peter Luke. Damn, I think I got it upstairs. I forget what it is, but there's just one that's really good.
Because usually they should just be able to season it. And you don't even need to be exotic with the seasoning on a steak.
Bro, honestly, when I make steaks personally, it's a bit of garlic powder. If I'm feeling crazy, onion powder, salt, pepper. That's it.
That's it. And then cook it in like some butter, like a dollar of butter.
Yeah, basic. You put some rosemary and thyme.
Oh, you over there getting fancy with it, talking about rosemary and thyme.
Yeah, that's how I make my steak. I make my steak with rosemary and thyme in it. Fresh. It has to be like fresh, like not that dry shit. You gotta get it from the produce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I make my
Get
steak.
it that aroma.
I got a cast iron and everything, so that shit always comes out. Like the crust of it always comes out super good.
Yeah, you flame it on and like heat your stove up as high as it can get and hit it real quick.
Yeah.
Throw it in the oven for a few minutes.
Yep, exactly. And then I let it sit there for basically half the time you cook it. So if it took you 30 minutes to cook it, you let your steak rest for 15 minutes.
You know a little something about the kitchen.
Yeah, I get around.
Yeah, but
I know how to do
I started. What's my man's name? Hell's Kitchen.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, he had an air fryer recipe, and I tried that shit. It came out nice.
Oh boy.
With like a coffee rub, like you rub it in coffee.
A steak?
And then, yeah,
Bro, what?
that shit came out delicious.
Bro's putting espresso in his steak, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a certain kind of like pepper or salt. I ordered it off Amazon. Coffee grinds, like coated in that. It gave it like a crushed. A coffee, depending on what kind of coffee you get, can kind of have that flavor to it.
Yeah.
That shit was delicious. Yeah, something different. I watched this dude from down in South Florida. He might be Cuban. Kind of heavy set dude. His nephew, he down there cooking steaks different kinds of ways. I done tried, I used to be a real big steak person. So I done tried different dry aging, like wrap it in a napkin, put it down in the bottom of your refrigerator for like 2 weeks so that shit pulls all the moisture out of the steak.
Yeah.
It kind of totally changed the flavor of the steak. One time he took and wrapped it in butter and then put it in the refrigerator and let it sit for like 2-3 weeks.
All right. This damn chewy trade is getting slammed, brother. I think I might have to go out a little longer on this thing since we dumped so bad. Well, we didn't really dump.
That's what cost did. I got totally on the wrong side of that cost trade. I should have got out when it was up. It was up decent too. On that little pop from the flag.
We talking about for our long monthly positions?
Yeah.
It had a nice pop today too.
What's that?
Cost?
Okay.
Yeah, it's coming down now, but it had a nice pop pre-market, I think. Yeah.
I think it's still good because it's still kind of. I think I may have been in early on that little weekly break. So.
Yeah, we wanted a pullback on everything, though. We technically wanted a pullback on everything. It's crazy. The very next day, the damn thing pulled back, which is okay. I need another one though. I don't know if I want to kind of extend the contract time that I'm putting on that trade. But I see signs of a buyer stepping in there, so we'll just see.
You can do that. So if it's expiring next month, you can extend it?
Yeah, you can roll over.
Roll it over.
Yeah.
I ain't never did that. What do you have to do? I thought that's like closing out that position though and buying another position.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I never did it myself. You got any idea on that, Vega?
I'm pretty sure it's selling the option. So when you sell, I don't know if you can do it buying it, but I know when you sell the option, because in order to sell an option, you have to own shares of the company. So what you're able to do is you're able to roll that strike price down to another strike price because you actually own shares of the company. So one of my boys, that's what he does. He sells options. And I don't know if you're able to do it when you actually buy the contract. I'm not too sure, but I know that usually rolling over is you're selling the strike price, the contract, and you have basically shares in it, just in case like someone buys your. So if your contract ends up in the money, it can actually be sold, which means that if it gets sold, you now own the shares now of the company. Like it's confusing, but that's how I know about it. And I've never sold options, so, but that's what my boy said. And Amazon's doing exactly what I thought it was gonna do. God damn it, man.
I was snatching some ice cream. I was sitting on them 5 Apple contracts. Apple had earnings tomorrow, right?
Yeah, earnings is tomorrow.
Okay. After hours?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah. Finally green good on these 5 contracts. Thinking if I'm gonna sell 3 of them, hopefully this market stays so I can dump 3 of them. What I didn't find, that's why I held on to these Microsofts this morning. Like with SPY yesterday, I got out of the SPY trade for a small loss, and those contracts was expiring yesterday, and when the market closed, they still was up 100% on what I paid for them. So when I got in these Microsoft ones, I was like, nope, I'm gonna just hold them, keep my stop where it is. Either I'm gonna stop out, or I'm gonna let these things work until they stop me out. That's how you gotta treat this market. Almost similar to how you said, size down and give it range. I'm just giving it range.
Ellie, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I had took 40 contracts in Apple at the literal lows. And I got out basically like at the first sign of resistance. I got out, and that it was a mistake, bro. Because those contracts would be up 20 cents per share right now. On 40.
Man, 40 of them.
Yeah, I have 40 contracts. On the strike price was 175.
Yeah, contract in my head. That's like the strike price up then. But I got time with these though. But you went in heavy. That's a little heavy for you.
That is heavy. 40 contracts, bro. And, I was right, but I'm sitting here frustrated now because it's now moved like 20 more cents, in the money without me. And I'm sitting here like, bro, really, dude? Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. It's like 17. It moved 17 cents from my position. So, but 17 additional cents, bro, that's insane, dude.
But so you must have had a fairly low delta here.
I had the delta on the 175.
175. Probably
it was
8 spots out the money.
11?
Was that like 8 spots?
No, it's 3 spots away from the money.
Was it? So that ain't that far out then. But that's the other thing though, because Apple doesn't move like everything else,
Yeah.
so they keep them a little tighter.
Yeah, it's well because Apple trades tight too. Like the easy way to determine how a kind of an option contract trades is just look at level two. If you want to know how an option contract trades, just look at the stock's level two, and it's gonna always trade identical to it. So, for instance, like Nvidia has like a 4 to 3 cent spread, and that's where some like the lower priced option contracts, because you know you can get the option contracts that move by the 5 to 10 cents. You can get those obviously. Those are the in the money ones. But the ones that are out of the money, they're basically going to be copying level two, for the most part. So it goes with Microsoft too. If you were to pull up a Microsoft contract, if Microsoft is usually 2 to 3 cent spread, so the contracts, well on level two is 2 to 3 cents. The contracts also the out of the monies are going to be moving like that as well. It's going to be 2 to 3 cents apart. So what I've noticed is a lot of times stocks, the level two that you see, it kind of shows on some of the out of the monies, how it moves. So you can just associate level two with how the contract's going to move.
I just
Did what you call it give you a decent rate? Did E-Trade work with you on pricing?
Not really. I got basically the same pricing. I tried to, and I could have went to Interactive Broker and got a deal, but I've been with E-Trade for so long. You know, I have their platform. While they're you know, I've never had a problem, and I don't want to really learn a new platform either. Like I don't want to have to sit there and learn the intricacies of Interactive Broker and not knowing if I'm going to be able to get filled or not. Because when I'm in E-Trade, I'm getting filled every time. You know.
And you market it in, right?
Yeah, I mark it in. Well, it's really I mark it in, but I I wait for my price to come. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a market in, but I'm marketing at the price that I like.
Yeah. See, I just TOS, like you can mark it in, and it will automatically fill you like 2 cents off where you're trying to get in every single time. You see the stock trading, you see the contract trading. Let's say it's trading at 15 cents. You put your order in, and the order is stacked right there. So you got buyers and sellers on either side of it. That shit will jump up like 2 spots and fill your order. Like, dude, wasn't even nobody sitting there trying to buy or sell.
Yeah, they front run that shit all the time.
Yeah, that's one
Yeah,
thing.
they kill me.
I've never had a problem, thankfully, with E-Trade doing that. Every time I place an order, but I'm always in very liquid contracts as well. And I know you are too, so it's kind of weird that TOS kind of just tries to like screw you over like that. But for the most part, I don't think I've ever been filled where it's like disgusting to me. Like I've never had a disgusting feel like that. It's always like the bid's always 1 cent from the ask, and I'm not gonna sit there and complain about a 1 cent. You know, that's not what I do.
Yeah, that's only $1, so it ain't detrimental.
Yeah.
But I guess if, like, say you did 40 contracts, if you do 40 contracts and that shit's hit you 2 times,
Exactly. Yep.
that's $80. You looking crazy.
Hey, listen, the final straw I had on TOS one time was, I pretty much put in a significant amount in there, and this was me trading SPY and SPX. And one time I got in on maybe 5 contracts, and immediately the market was kind of going against me. My thing was, all right, if we get back to break even or start shooting up, I'm out of this market, because I think it was an SPX trade. Bro, when I tell you, I literally sat through a trade, got back green, nothing crazy. I tried to get out of there with everything, and that was maybe like the most disgusting thing I've So I literally had my order underneath the market. The fucking market jumps 5 points underneath my bid, bro. So it almost just skipped like 7 to 10 points under an option contract. This caused me to like basically lose the entire position on that day, because I just was like, nah, it's no, because I went red immediately. There was like no shot. Second day, same thing happened again. I finally decided to call TOS, and I'm like, I need to see every single millisecond. They said your order was put in 4 seconds, 0.04 seconds too late before the market decided to jump over your bid. And I just 2 days in a row, bro, I couldn't see that as a what do they call it, coincidence. So I was like, I withdrew everything, dogs, and I left $100 in that options account. And I'm like, I'm not gonna let you do that to me and my money every single time. So, and that's what basically triggered me to go into futures. But I shit you not, the guy came back and showed me some 0.04 cent kind of condition that where I was just that late. I'm like, what's the sense of putting my fucking order below the market to make sure I lock in something, and there's no buyers at my level, right? Like, trigger a fucking market order, get me out of there or something. But that's not the order you put in, so it's not their fault. And it was just that I couldn't deal with ever. 4.04.
I'm thinking about putting some more money in my Webull because I keep a couple of $100 in there that just came from, like, how if you refer somebody to Webull, they'll give you some stocks.
Mm-hmm.
But Webull has the cheapest option pricing, and I have never had issues trading options in Webull. I trade them from my phone. Like, I don't even trade it from a platform. I trade it straight off my phone. I didn't thought about doing that.
This market is
out. And I still got money in E-Trade that I think last time you was trading options in E-Trade, I dumped some money over there.
Yeah, because you're trying to see if you can get the platform.
Yeah, but I took all of the money out when they didn't give me the E-Trade Pro or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So I think I got like $500 sitting over there right now. But it's just crazy how these platforms are at times. I guess all of them have their quirks though.
I don't know.
Until you trade with, like a direct access routing type of, brokerage.
It's bad enough these guys are trying to sell you real-time data that isn't real-time at all. Like, I'm watching Tradeovate move almost like that same amount of seconds, 4 to whatever seconds, 4 to 5, almost 10 seconds faster than faster than TD. And I'm literally, like, when I was paying for real-time data, I would have went crazy. But it says that this thing is real-time, and it's not. Like, I could literally record this.
Yeah.
Same network, same computer. There's no difference. It's just, and then could you freaking imagine if NQ flushes and you're seeing that 5 to 4 seconds later on your chart? It literally influences your exit.
Yeah. But I always say you kind of get what you pay for. So TOS is free. They only gonna give you a certain amount of expectation. Whereas if you paying $100, $200 a month, your expectation is gonna be greater.
I don't know, because like I was paying, since I was a registered broker, they had me pay for real-time data. And it was no different.
On TOS?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't get anything for free.
Crazy.
I had to pay for level 2. It was almost like $100 and some odd dollars a month just to trade. And when I was like, yo, this is not it. Because if I'm not a registered broker, you mean I can get real-time data for free?
You should have just been using DAS at that point, then.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just kind of...
DAS is the best. Like, it's the best. For level 2 time and sales, there's nothing that comes close to DAS. Maybe you can say Sterling, but there's nothing, bro, that's relatively close to the data that you get. I don't know. It's just, it's crazy.
Wow.
Like, that is just where it's at. And, I mean, you can attach your DAS to TOS too, which is crazy. You have to pay for it though, but you could attach it to your TOS.
Yeah, I don't even use any of that anymore.
He does, but he doesn't trade out of DAS that much.
No, he doesn't.
He just uses the level 2.
Yeah.
I guess he don't want to pay whatever little commissions is over there.
I don't even use any of that anymore, like level 2s and times and sales. Like I said, I can't really figure it out yet. I mean, I can see obviously what I'm trying to look out for and stuff like that, but I just can't find an edge that works for me. By the time I'm
Yeah, the only time, like I said, because what's his Evan? He asked me all the time, how do you read time and sales? And I'm like, honestly, the simple answer is that I don't read it. I don't read it until There's only selected few times I'm reading time and sales. It's when I see a refresh buyer, a refresh seller, or if I'm reading tape because the stock's at a key level,
Right.
whether it's a supply or a demand zone. That's the only time I'm reading the tape. Other than that, I'm not reading tape. Like, I'm just not, because it's pointless. You're gonna sit there and pretend like you know it. No one knows it, because the thing is people could be selling on the bid and people could be buying on the ask.
Yeah, it should move too fast for me.
You can't read that. The only way you can read it is if you actually see if there's a refresh buyer, a refresh seller, or you're reading the tape when it's in a specific zone. If none of those criteria are hit, then you're not really reading the tape, because the tape is just bullshit. It's just a lie.
What's a refresh buyer and seller?
So that's when, I'll give you an example. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Apple's trading at $150, and you see somebody on the bid, and I'll go through a refresh buyer. You see somebody on the bid at 150 exact, and then it goes to let's say it drops down to 149.95. And you see that same buyer stacked there, and then he starts moving up with it. So while it went down, he went down with it, and then he's bringing it also back up. That means that there's someone on the tape who's buying all the shares at that specific level. And then it's vice versa. So let's say for instance, Amazon, let's say Amazon gets to the highs of 105.96, and you notice that every time it's touching it, you're seeing on the offers get stacked. So you see let's say
I'm good. How you doing?
Let's say multiple 50 share offers, which is 50,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you see that, and it comes down off of it, ramps back up, comes down off of it again because it's getting that steady pressure look, and then the guy starts coming down and steadily pressuring it. So the guy on the offers, or the stack of 50 offers, is now coming down from 96 to 93 to 92 to 89. That means that he's selling the pressure. He's refresh selling it. So every time it kind of swipes up or goes up, he brings it right back down, and then he brings his share size down with it. That's a refresh seller.
So he's basically actively buying at that level with the
or selling
level
or selling his shares.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, and you'll notice I've called it out. I've called it out a lot of times in here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've ever been here when I called it out, but I've called it out multiple times. I've seen it on Apple. I've called it out plenty of times on Apple because that's probably the main stock I trade. But I've had a lot of call outs of refresh buyers and refresh sellers. And it's really noticeable. And for the most part, it's gonna happen at key levels. So let's say, for instance, AMD somehow shoots up to 85 again, where it kind of wicked off. There's a good chance that you'll probably end up seeing a refresh seller there. And that's how you get those nasty wicks down. It's someone steady pressuring it down, trying to sell their positions essentially. And you'll see it happen. It doesn't happen all the time at key levels, but next time I see it, if you're in here, I'll let you know. I think Evan today, I was talking to level 2s to Evan about there being a buyer on the bid at I think it was 170.20s, I believe. And there was somebody got stacked there. So the bids had a 20, a 15, and another 15 there. And they were trying to buy it up. But the guy could have been selling, right? You don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
It just let go. And as soon as it let go, all of the buying pressure went away. And that's how we got those flushes on Apple.
I got you. Yeah, but like you said, by the time, and I tried, man, I watched videos, I looked at it, I studied it, I'm staring at it, and by the time I'm waiting for 82 to break or whatever level you're watching to break, that shit breaks so fast, bro.
Look at Meta. What's happening here?
You're like, oh shit, let me get out.
Look at Meta.
I'm going.
What the fuck?
It's a surge?
No, the opposite.
Dump. All right, I'm looking at level 2s on this and times and sales. Any news?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It has to be news related. That's the only thing that's crashing like that.
FTC proposes new sanction for Facebook owner Meta.
Yeah.
Came out at 1 o'clock. Federal Trade Commission proposed.
That is crashing down, dude. Yikes.
Oh, they can't profit off of data collection from young users after concluding that the company repeatedly violates its privacy promise. Holy shit.
Yikes. Imagine being long Meta.
Go short now.
Dude.
Damn, they just wiped you out.
Yeah, they brought it all the way back going red.
I think it'll probably still fall on that because like the majority of their sales comes from ads that they in data collection. Represents an unwelcoming return to the controversy for Meta and its major platform, including Facebook and Instagram. Yo, I need a freaking quick trade off of this. That should bring NQ down a little bit, no?
Yeah, I don't know. Things are still ramping up.
Yeah, on NQ. Bro, these things are flying off the shelf right now. I'm looking at contracts. Watch this shit bounce. Nobody cares about that. Yo, these things went from 70 something cents to 150. Oh my Jesus. Quit. I could have quit a 130 fill. It's at 155.
Oh, it's red now. Yikes, that shit just got butchered. It's probably gonna bring the whole market down.
Oh my god, this thing is all over the place. This thing is trading like freaking FOMC speaking right now.
Yeah.
Like people are putting bids way
That
lower.
news is not good though. Like that's very bad news.
That's basically
it actually just print lows.
Yeah, that's the company's whole a whole business model.
That's terrible news. To see like NQ and SPY still like up after this, it's kind of crazy.
Oh, I like that. I like that pullback. Nobody's selling, bro. That pullback.
Oh, that's nasty, bro. That is real nasty.
Yo, that pullback did nothing. It came down and then just popped up another 20. Oh, she's a goner.
Yeah, that's real nasty what's happening in the Meta right now. That's disgusting.
Yo, we saw that shit at 240, bro. Fuck. And I'm looking at 235s. Shit gonna hit $2. Damn.
Yikes, bro. That is getting railed right now.
100%. This thing could just die for the rest of the day.
That ain't that I'm in, is it?
No, it's Meta. Meta just fell off the face of the planet, bro.
Cool. Glad I ain't in there.
It's not that bad. It's at 38. Oof, 37. She's fucking getting slammed, dog. Oh, why can't I just pull the trigger at 150, bro? I hate that. Always trying to get a great price. Jesus, 220. She's getting fucked up.
They're just tanking?
Yeah, I mean, that news is not good.
Bro, it's getting crushed bad right now. Real bad.
Contracts just hit 250. 200% on this damn thing. Oh, 100%, because I saw it at 130. These pullbacks ain't doing nothing. Nobody's selling, bro. Young users. It says Facebook has repeatedly violated its privacy promise, said Samuel Levine, director of the FTC Bureau of Commission Protection, in a statement. The FTC said it has asked Meta to respond to its proposed finding. Oh my God, this thing's about to hit $3. As part of Meta findings within 30 days as part of proposed changes, Meta, which changed its name from Facebook in October 21, would be prohibited from profiting from data it collects from users under 18. also be subject to other new limitations, including on its use of facial recognition technology, and would be required to provide additional protection for users. That just killed the earnings.
Yeah, that was nasty. That move was because that was like it happened out of nowhere, like straight off the top ropes.
You called that at a good level. We saw when you called it out, it was at 239, bro. Fuck, somebody wake up cause.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I tell you, this market is just, you can't do nothing with it.
Yeah, it's real.
Imagine being in something.
Bro, this dude is in some leaps. He's in at 90 something, so he's lit. But that right there, he was up 18 grand. That right there, this thing about to be at 200 by the time they're done with this. Oh my God, this contract. I got just watching this thing go nuts, bro. 235. This thing is in the money now, no? Almost. Yeah, it's in the money.
How low is Meta about to go?
200 by the end of the day.
You think so?
Bro, this thing is done. That news is not good at all.
Yeah, that's bro. Look at this thing, bro. Oh my God.
I can't get my laptop up quick enough.
Dude, it's nasty, bro. It's nasty.
375 contract just went up 200% on that shit, bro. And the Fed's about to speak. That shit gonna drop some more. That shit dead.
That was nasty, bro. Oh, bro.
211 is the demand zone for the 4 hour. 208 on the daily, and they're blowing straight through 1 hour demand right now. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that what we just witnessed right there was real nasty. That's almost like the equivalent. Dude, it's dropped like almost 10 points. It's pushing 10 points. The 5 minute is what you should pull up. The 5 minute looks ridiculous.
Yeah,
because all the candles look small. Besides the two big ass red candles.
It distorted the shit out the market. You gotta move back just to see what's going on.
Oh, Microsoft's killing though.
Oh, they're moving their money. Somebody's shifting money somewhere else.
I'm up 50% on these contracts from Microsoft.
I'm surprised. Like I'm actually really surprised that Meta coming out with this news that's really bad has not brought down the actual market, because I mean it's lost a lot of points here.
If that was Apple, you probably would see that.
Yeah, I mean the market would be dead if that was.
Meta's right behind Apple though. I don't get it. I'm with you. It could happen, bro. This is terrible. Can't make money off of users 18 or older.
I'm glad I wasn't in Meta.
Right.
And that facial recognition portion of it, I mean, that affects.
Is that the bottom for Meta? It's trying to bounce, man. First green candle.
Nah.
Yeah, it's just gonna get sold off again though.
Buy your shorts. Buy your shorts now. Them things fell to 322. Nobody's selling, bro. It hit a high.
Yeah, it might just be profit takers, honestly.
Yeah, it went up to shit, man. 180 something, bro. 150, 130. I couldn't pull the trigger at none of that. It went up to $4.
That was, dude. If people nailed that, bro, Congratulations, bro. That's crazy. To be able to nail something like that, that is insane. Like you don't even need a lot of size for that. That's the crazy thing. Like you put 100 shares.
You should have bought your 40 contracts there, big dog. Imagine.
You know that's risky, bro. Like I don't like trading on like an alert like that. Last time something like that happened, I remember when I think Apple had released that they were having problems with like one of their iPhones, and like Apple completely fucking tanked. 2 minutes later, completely rebounded.
Hell
I was
yeah.
like, okay.
That one, Meta could do the same though. You know, it's not a bad company, but that news right there. What was it? The news, the iPhone news.
I think it was the fact that like I think the iPhone wasn't selling well or some shit, and then they had to recall it or something. Some bullshit. It happened like maybe a year ago when the price action did that.
Yeah.
So it's hard to remember exactly what happened that day, but
Debating if I want to get out of one of these Microsoft contracts right here. Well, I'm in 4 contracts. Yeah, I need to split these into twos. I'll put 2 right there.
Okay, well, that's that. Let's get back to the regular side of the market. Meta. Damn. Okay, now NQ seeing a little bit of that. Only fell about 20 points though, nothing crazy. I hate this. I hate this. Bro, NQ is getting fucking crushed right before the Fed speak. What the?
yeah, everything's coming down.
Yeah, I was in 4 contracts. I got out of 2 of them right there. I'm about to get out of 1 more. And I might hold on to 1 as a runner.
Finna buy. SPY holds Meta too. So if we buy SPY puts, because it just started showing signs of weakness, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
We'll do that right there.
54. I'm going in on MES. 54 is my stop.
I'm up 17% on the Apple calls.
I just feel like today's just such a waste of time, bro. I feel like a waste of time today. While I nailed the 40 contract move on Apple, it just like even that I couldn't maximize what I wanted to maximize. I mean, look what's happening. You have Meta, which is pretty big, tech wise, and it's look where the SPY's at. Like it's so like not even affected.
Sorry.
NQ the same, not even affected. Like, bro, what is happening? This market is just so weird.
Short everything.
I don't think so, bro. I don't know what these people are trying to do with this market, but it's just so bad. Market is so boring.
Look at that bounce, 33 to 35. Oh boy. No, my boy sold. Damn. Damn, he had leaps, bro. He probably could have survived this bullshit. What do you guys think? Was it smart to sell a 2025 leap?
There's no telling.
It's a long time away.
That's a long time, bro. And you up almost 20 grand. Probably just lost about 3, 4, 5 grand of that today though, because earnings sent him to the moon. They're not gonna take that. I mean,
how many leaps did he have?
he had two different ones. He had a 2025, and I think he took a 2024.
Okay, just one position in each of them?
One position in each one, yeah.
Okay, so I can say I would have probably held one. But yeah, if you're only sitting in one, that's kind of hard to start seeing that much money come off the top.
Look at that shit getting bought up. Back up to 238. 32 was the bounce. 236 is where we're at now. 6 points, bro.
Yeah, I just got stuck out of these two contracts with Microsoft trying to bounce. I got to stop and replace with this little pivot that it just made. I'll put my stop below that pivot. And then my other stop is down below 306.50. And that'll still make me some money below 306.50.
I'm shorting the hell out of this market. They give me a chance to go back in on this meta I'm going in. I need that around 1 something. Putting the house on today's shorts.
Yeah, it could bounce back up to we'll call 237.65-ish maybe. And if it cracks that, it's headed up to back up to maybe 237.65 and then 238.25 for VWAP, but this could be the pivot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be. But still see it's kind of climbing.
It's bouncing. People selling off the contracts.
Yeah, on my list, everything is green except for AMD and Meta. Meta's down 1.25 since open. AMD is down 2.35, but Meta is almost down, or AMD almost down 10% on the day. Heavy.
AMD.
Yeah. Man, look at Microsoft. Smooth. Tricked me out of my money. I left.
This market looks like it's still trying to go up. SPY don't give a damn about none of this.
Yeah, but the SPY is back in this big zone again that it came out of this morning. What was that area we was looking at, Vegas? 412.50? Yeah, 412.50. That's where it tapped and just failed horribly.
Apple looks like it's like still pushing up too. I'm seeing. Let's go take a look at SPY. Should be almost double topping.
I'm looking for tech. Microsoft look like it's turning double top. I was looking to maybe get one more good push out to get out of one of these contracts, but
I'm in on some ES shorts up here, risking 80, risking 55, I think. Yeah, 55, 50s. It's about 5.67. So that means we got to go all the way down here. This market is bullish as hell right now, dog.
Alright guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go take a nap, and then when I wake up, I'm gonna come check out FOMC.
Alright, man. Have a good one.
Later.
Show. guys, I'm gonna watch ES because that's what I'm in. Just point out the trades. I'm fucking rolling those. 7. Shit. Man, that shit is bouncing back nice, bro. Meta. Here we go. ES is rolling a little bit, nothing crazy yet. I'm trying to get a nice leg down. So this is the supply line I'm risking here. About 154. That's the risk. That's 2R right there, bottom of the bully band. I'm gonna take this guy out this time. See if we can get it. Right now, this is not even a friggin' trade that I would really take. This is a triple threat to the upside. This might not be good, guys. There's no rules for this. Right, we got a triple threat to the upside. All we have is 5-minute supply up here. Just need to hit the top of the bully. What do you think about shorting ES or SPY right now, LMD? This guy might be off the disc. Okay, well, whatever. If we break out something crazy, you stop.
Gotcha.
What do you think about it? I didn't hear you.
Give me 1 sec. I'm on the phone, boss man.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we gotta go take out the bottom. That's a real trade. yellow double top.
Yo,
Hey, what's up, bud?
not much, man. Trying to debate if I want to get out of this SPX, man.
Yeah, I mean, it did pretty well for you. I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna be whippy as
Yeah,
hell. It's either do or die. You hold it till death, or you take the hell out of that.
yeah. I'm up 133% right here.
Yes, sir.
So I'm at least get out up 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
oh,
out
it's
of 3 of the 4 Microsofts, and I'm still at 35% on Windows. And then I'm up 30% on 5 Apple contracts, and I'm down 5% on 2 other ones. So I'm trying to see how I want to manage these out. Market looks like it's tried to ramp, and now it's kind of coming back down. I am gonna stop out on SPXs. One away from me stopping out. I was hoping, but we came right to where me and Vega had kind of saw this morning, 412.60.
yeah. I mean, this thing can still bounce. I got a triple threat to the upside over here, and after realizing that, I'm like, man, why'd you take the shorts? And I just guess I saw a double top scenario, but this probably isn't. It's not even a setup that I have. Right now, I have an opportunity to get out for a very small loss. My average on the entry is 49. Risking 55. So if it's gonna bounce, it's gonna probably bounce at 49. Not giving me a chance to get out unless it's break even. But if she's gonna roll, she's gonna roll pretty hard. I'm thinking. Only thing I can do. Oh man, contracts on the put side on SPX is fading based on that pullback, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty hefty move. I'm gonna look for a bounce right here on Apple, and then I'm gonna get out of these 2 contracts and hold 5. These 2 expired on Friday, but it's getting bought up right here. Microsoft got bought up right there. Big nine. Yeah, I wanted to hold a little bit, yeah, because all up until, but it's a little risky.
Yeah, definitely risky. I mean, it was a great trade. 130%. It's done.
Yeah, it definitely came knocking.
I got some calls loaded.
Apple, these gonna probably be a $28 loss right here. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna need that tail from it.
You see? 49 bounce on ES. Crazy, bro. SPY wants to break into new highs.
I got stops in place. Yeah, I got stops in place on everything right now. So if the market fails, I got my stop below VWAP on Apple, which is 170. That's a good stop. I got my stop below 306.75 on Microsoft, and that's a good stop. So I didn't dump my page from today or yesterday. Yeah. Try to get my recap out of the way. I've been ripping so much.
The Fed talking what, like 2 o'clock, right? And then, or is it 1:30?
2 o'clock. Yeah, 20 minutes. As soon as he steps up to the doggone podium, it's gonna go crazy. What did I do today? Minus that one trade that I'm still in. Okay, I'm up not bad, up 141 right now.
Let's go. Trying to get out right now, break even, cuz right now.
Oh, it looked like it was about to rock it. It just, that's that rollover move, quick pop.
Man, my 15-minute chart look like it's staying still. Oh shoot, Meta back up. Oh no, that's SPX. Looking at some contracts drop, drop from heaven. This thing drops to 1 something. I'm snagging it.
Yeah, Meta's up $4 since the bottom. Actually, no, $6 since.
Oh shit! Here goes the money zone bounce. If a bounce is coming on, ESO SPY is coming in now, or sometimes around this area.
Hoping I got good stops in the system because this thing came right to my stop and bounced.
That's how they do
I'm
me, bro.
hoping it don't try to peek the ball a little bit lower, tag me, and then run. Because I think it's going to whip shot higher, probably flush back down, whip shot higher.
Yeah, shit's about to get volatile right now. Here she goes. There's no buyers on the contracts for SPY.
And you in SPY?
No. I got to order so low, bro, on SPX. I managed to grab some 4190s, which is a little bit better than the 4205s you're in. But my anticipation is the feds are going to talk, market's going to drop. I'm be able to snag this one at a low. And then, you know, the market usually gives you 2 moves when the Fed talk. Just kind of exit if the shit starts to ramp up. Damn, this move is crazy. She's going for the highs. What kind of volume are we looking at here? Just still decent volume to both sides.
And go them tops.
Yeah, there goes that bounce I was telling you. If it happens, it's going to happen now. Stupid. You should just exit it and re-enter it or something. Chewy must be getting a decent bounce too. Damn, that ad is not budging, bro. People still pouring money into this market.
Let's see if we can get a higher low range.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been live
Look at this. Meta back up to 238. It just fell from 241. That's nothing. That's Dr. Umar?
Yeah, you can hear him.
Yeah, it's cool though. Oh, here we go, baby. They didn't hit the swing high.
Why you get down with Umar Johnson?
Yeah, I mean, I hear him from time to time. Hope he get that school up and running like he wants to.
That shit's a scam, man. I hate to blow your hopes up.
Damn, won't it?
That shit.
Damn. All right. So the shorts for the double top. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying when he first started, I thought he was about business. Yeah, I think he is a scam artist. I'm one of them. I'm a coon. I'm one of them ones that he calls a coon.
Oh, he caught you on that thing?
Nah, that's what he called people that don't rock with him.
What he calls you?
Coons.
Oh.
Coon.
He said that thing's a scam. Yo, we lit on this bear trade so far, but I mean, I'm not taking profit at all till we start seeing some serious knocks. So you know, we either gonna lose or kind of win big. As far as I'm concerned, guys, the risk was 55 from a 49 entry. So we're looking to lose 6 points. We got to make at least 12. So we're not getting out till they hit the 200 moving average here on a 5 minute. The ad now is starting to come down, which is cool. But we don't know what's going to happen. What's that?
It's big flush on the ES.
Yeah, we in that.
Yeah, I'm out of Microsoft too. That's my bad trade on Microsoft. I left $100 on the table. So by not getting out at the highs.
This isn't enough. If they hit this thing here, we lit. I'm telling you right now. It's a 15-minute money zone, so if you are okay, I don't know where you guys got in, but yeah, it's no good for me. I'm averaged in too, so I should be good. Imagine we get another bloodbath like yesterday, bro. We got 10 minutes to go. Let me see if I could find it. Earnings from C Live.
banking system. It also would have been a good outcome for the banking system, and one of the regional banks bought this company, and that could have been the outcome. But ultimately, we have to follow the law in our agencies, and the law is it goes to the least cost bid.
Thank you, Colby Smith with the Financial Times. At the March meeting, you mentioned that tightening of credit conditions from the recent bank stress could be equal to one or more rate increases. So given developments since then, how has your estimate changed?
Yeah, I think I follow that up by saying it's quite impossible to have a precise estimate of the words to that effect. But in principle, that's the idea. You know, when we've been raising interest rates, and that raises the price of credit, and that, in a sense, restricts credit in the economy, working through the price mechanism. And you know, when banks raise their credit standards, that can also make credit tighter in a kind of broadly similar way. It isn't possible to make a kind of clean translation between one and the other, although firms are trying that, and you know, we're trying it. But ultimately, we have to be honest and humble about our ability to make a precise assessment. So it does complicate the task of achieving, you know, a sufficiently restrictive stance. But I think conceptually, though, we think that, you know, interest rates, in principle, we won't have to raise rates quite as high as we would have had this not happened. The extent of that is so hard to predict because we don't know how persistent these effects will be. We don't know how large they'll be and how long they'll take to be transmitted. But that's what we'll be watching carefully to find out.
Just to quickly follow up, what does it suggest about the scope for the committee to pause rate increases perhaps as early as next month, even if the data remains strong then, if it's having some kind of substitute effect?
This is just something that we have to factor in as we want to find ourselves. So I guess I would say it this way. The assessment of the extent to which additional policy firming may be appropriate is going to be an ongoing one, meeting by meeting, and we're going to be looking at the factors that I mentioned that they're listed in the statement, the obvious factors. That's the way we're going to be thinking about it. And that's really all we can do. As I say, it does complicate. We have, you know, a broad understanding of monetary policy. Credit tightening is a different thing. There's a lot of literature on that, but translating it into rate hikes is uncertain. Let's say it adds even further uncertainty. Nonetheless, we'll be able to see what's happening with credit conditions, what's happening with lending. There's a lot of data on that, and you know, we'll factor that into our decision making.
Howard Shire with Reuters, thank you. So noting that the statement dropped the reference to sufficiently restrictive, I was wondering, given your baseline outlook, whether you feel this current rate of 5 to 5.25% is in fact sufficiently restrictive.
So that's going to be an ongoing assessment. We're going to need data to accumulate on that. Not an assessment that we've made. That would mean we think we've reached that point, and I just think it's not possible to say that with confidence now. But nonetheless, you will know that the summary of economic projections from the March meeting showed that at that point in time that the median participant thought that this was the appropriate level of the ultimate high level of rates. We don't know that. We'll revisit that at the June meeting, and that's, you know, we're just going to have to, before we really declare that, I think we're going to have to see data accumulating and
whoa, baby,
and you know, make that
go crazy
ongoing assessment.
Come on, just ask him one more good question, please.
It was already, I think 40-45% of banks were tightening credit as of the last survey. What did this one show?
Wow, it didn't even matter.
To your deliberations.
So we're going to release the results of this sluice on May 8th in line with our usual time frame, and I would just say that the sluice is broadly consistent when you see it with how we and others have been thinking about the situation and what we're seeing from other sources. You will have seen the Beige Book and listened to the various earnings calls that indicate that mid-sized banks some of them have been tightening their lending standards. Banking data will show that lending has continued to grow, but the pace has been slowing really since the second half of last year.
Nick Timmerhouse, Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, the argument last year and the beginning of this year to slow down the pace of increases was to give yourself time to study the effects of those moves. After the bank failures in March, as you've discussed, the Fed staff projected a recession starting later this year. So my question is why it was necessary to raise interest rates today, or put differently, if the whole point of slowing down the pace was to see the effects of your moves, and now you've, for the last 2 meetings, been seeing the effects of those moves, why did the committee feel it was necessary to keep moving?
Well, the reason is that we, again, with our monetary policy, we're trying to reach and then stay at for an extended period, a level of policy stance that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And that's what we're trying to do with our tool. I think slowing down was the right move. I think it's enabled us to see more data, and it will continue to do so. We really, we have to balance. We always have to balance the risk of not doing enough and not getting inflation under control against the risk of maybe slowing down economic activity too much. And we thought that this rate hike, along with the meaningful change in our policy statement, was the right way to balance that.
And just to follow up, you said in response to Howard's question, you'll need data to accumulate to determine if this is a sufficiently restrictive stance. Does that data need to accumulate, or could it accumulate over a longer period than a 6-week intermeeting cycle? As I mentioned, I would just say that this assessment will be an ongoing one. You can't with economic data. You can't. You've seen take
Come
inflation.
on, baby.
Look back. We've seen inflation.
Just friggin' go already.
Move back up 2 or 3 times since March of 2021. We've seen inflation have a few months of coming down and then come right back up. So I think you're going to want to see that. That a few months of data will persuade you that you've got this right, kind of thing. And we have the luxury. We've raised 500 basis points. I think that policy is tight. I think real rates are probably, you can calculate them many different ways, but one way is to look at the nominal rate and then subtract a reasonable estimate of let's say 1-year inflation, which might be 3%. So you've got 2% real rates. That's meaningfully above what most people many people anyway, would assess as the neutral rate. So policy is tight, and you see that in interest-sensitive activities, and you also begin to see it more and more in other activities. And if you put the credit tightening on top of that and the QT that's ongoing, I think you feel like we may not be far off, or possibly even at that level.
Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So if the Federal Reserve gets down to the 3% inflation as the projections show at the end of this year, or close to it, would it be okay for you for a prolonged period of 3% inflation and hoping for some outside event to move down to 2% target?
I think we're always going to have 2% as our target. We're always going to be focusing on getting there.
Would be okay with prolonged 3%?
Let me just say that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for inflation going down to 2% over time. That's not a question that's in front of us, and it would depend on so many other things. But ultimately, we're not looking to get to 3% and then drop our tools. We have a goal of getting to 2%. We think it's going to take some time. We don't think it'll be a smooth process, I think we're going to need to stay at this for a while.
How does the other side of the mandate, the job side, once you get to 3%, going from 3 to 2, how does the other side of the mandate balance?
I think they will both matter equally at that point. Right now, you have a labor market that's still extraordinarily tight. You've still got 1.6 job openings, even with the lower job openings number, for every unemployed person. We do see some evidence of softening in labor market conditions, but overall, you're near a 50-year low in unemployment. Wages, you all will have seen the wage number from late last week, and it's whenever it was, and it's a couple percentage points above what would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. So we do see some softening. We see new labor supply coming in. These are very positive developments. departments. But the labor market is very, very strong. Whereas inflation is, running high, well above our goal. And right now we need to be focusing on bringing inflation down. Fortunately, we've been able to do that so far without unemployment going up.
Hi, Chair Powell, Matthew Bosso with Bloomberg News. So many analysts noted at the time of the March FOMC meeting that at least half of Fed officials' projections did imply or seem to imply that a recession was in their baseline forecast as well, given the strong first quarter GDP tracking estimates. And so I'm just wondering if you could kind of elaborate on, why you're optimistic that a recession can be avoided, given that that's the Fed staff's forecast, possibly also the broader committee's forecast as well, and also, of course, most private sector forecasters.
Yeah, I don't think, I know what's printed in the summary of economic projections and all that. I don't think you can deduce exactly what you said about what participants think, because you don't know what they were thinking for first quarter GDP at that point. They could have been thinking about a fairly low number. Anyway, in any case, I'll just say I continue to think that it's possible that this time is really different. And the reason is there's just so much excess demand really in the labor market. It's interesting is, we've raised rates by 5 percentage points in 14 months, and the unemployment rate is 3.5%, pretty much where it was, even lower than where it was when we started. So job openings are still very, very high. We see by surveys and much evidence that conditions are cooling gradually, but it really is different. It wasn't supposed to be possible for job openings to decline by as much as they've declined without unemployment going up. Well, that's what we've seen. So there are no promises in this, but it just seems to me that it's possible that we can continue to have a cooling in the labor market without having the big increases in unemployment that have gone with many, prior episodes. Now that would be against history. I fully appreciate that. That would be against the pattern. But I do think that the situation in the labor market with so much excess demand, yet wages have been moving down. Wage increases have been moving down, and that's a good sign, down to more sustainable levels. So I think it's still possible. I think the case of avoiding a recession is, in my view, more likely than that of having a recession. But it's not that the case of having a recession is. I don't rule that out either. It's possible that we will have what I hope would be a mild recession.
Oh God, this fucking guy.
Growth was still well above levels that would be consistent with 2% inflation. Do you see that as well? And could you kind of explain, how you come to that judgment?
Sure. So we look at a range of wage measures, and then that's a nominal. And then so you assume wages should be equal to productivity increases plus inflation. And so you can look at the Employment Compensation Index, average hourly earnings, the Atlanta Wage Tracker, compensation per hour, basically those four and many others, and you can look at what they would have to run at over a long period of time for that to be consistent with 2% inflation. They can deviate. Corporate margins can go up and down, and there is a feature of long expansions where they do go down, where labor gets a bigger share toward later in a recession. Later in expansion. So yeah, and we calculate those, and you have to take the precision with a degree of salt. But I would say that what they will show is that if wages are running at 5%, 3% is closer to where they need to be. Wage increases closer to 3%, roughly, is what it would take to be consistent with inflation over a longer period of time. By the way, I do not think that wages are the principal driver of inflation. You're asking me a very specific question. I think there are many things. I think wages and prices tend to move together, and it's very hard to say what's causing what. But I've never said that that wages are really the principal driver, because I don't think that's really right.
Great. Christopher Gaber at Associated Press. When you mentioned profit margins, those did expand sharply during this inflationary period, and while there are some signs that they are starting to decline, many economists note they haven't fallen as much as might be expected, given that we're seeing at least some pullback among consumer spending. So speaking of causes of inflation, do you see expanded profit margins as a driver of higher prices? And if so, would you expect them to narrow soon and contribute to reduced inflation in the coming months?
So higher profits and higher margins are what happens when you have an imbalance between supply and demand. Too much demand, not enough supply. And we've been in a situation in many parts of the economy where supply has been fixed or not flexible enough. And so, you know, the way the market clears is through higher prices. So to get, I think as good.
Hey, LMD.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Data's burning everyone's contract, brother.
Still in the That's why I'm out on these these Apple ones. I'm up 32%. But yeah, it's just chomping. I just looked at the SPX that I was in. Yeah, it's like tanked out down to 7 cents. And he's not talking about
nothing.
Worth making the market move.
Not a blood clot team. I just like shut him off because he's not really doing anything. I'm just looking at this. My contracts went from 75. The highest they hit was like 127.
He said something. But it needs to, like I said, it's not going to do nothing until it can get up into 414-ish and hold.
I needed to break to like 415 at this point. What I got? 4,200? Yeah. Spot. And I could have got a better contract just dealing with this stupid consolidation. Might as well just sell it right here and call it a day. If this next candle doesn't pop, is a wrap.
We're just consolidating.
Yeah, it's a wrap. See that? Come on. Oh, they took everything out of that move just now. $15 gets you out at 60, 65, 20, 20. Let's go. It's going back up.
Only thing that would help is a 2-minute bottoming channel right here for 412.60. Like I said, it has the whole 412.60.
Oh, it just tanked. This fucking guy. So they really gonna keep us in this range right here?
Had the opportunity to break one way or the other, and it made no move.
No move, bro. It's dead. She's a goner. I wonder if there's any contracts that did anything worth looking at, because they burnt through all of the puts and calls.
The market is not doing anything.
No, out of the money. Shit, it's not moving, bro. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Fun fact, where we are right now in terms of rate hikes, which is 5.25% or whatever, the last time we were up there was in 2006.
Oh, there goes the nail on the coffin right there.
So, that's fun fact.
Yeah, this is pathetic.
Yo, whoever sold options today, they banking, bro. They the real winners. Oh, stone precious is too heavy. Alright, we're gonna realize this loss. I don't think we're going back up that. Boy, baby, she's about to break down? Really? She like she wants to break down now. Even though it may not.
That's why I said this.
Shit. Oh man. Oh man, she gone, dog. Oh baby. Oh, now you want to do something? Wow. What an asshole. Even if you were in on shorts on the other side, well, I was in on these right here. This thing did not go back up to the 200. Hit left phone. Boy, baby, this motherfucker is tanking. Yeah, 85. You would have had opportunity to get out 70 something. Hello.
Hi, my name is Jessica with Tax Relief Services on a recorded line. How are you doing today?
We can go ahead and kill that now. Oh boy. Was that break even? Bro, they paid you everything back. You didn't take that. Yeah, what did they give me?
market's kind of. I mean, yeah, it's red, but that was
Yeah, literally did not move.
yeah, it was kind of trash. Like basically throughout the whole. I mean, and who's to say we don't go back green? Like, who's to say? You know, this FOMC was kind of different. It felt different. I think that he did say something that I didn't see the market react to, which is kind of weird. He had stated that I think we are closer to being finished than what we are to starting again.
He's a liar.
So, you know, I don't know, but it's really interesting that, you know, the market didn't even bother reacting to it. It just, you know.
Nah, it popped, made that quick pop up, and it almost still traded levels on the SPY chart.
Yeah, definitely on the 1
I
hour.
had that same level on my chart where it kind of tapped out and then rolled over, and then it stayed right there around 412.60, and then it finally didn't hold that area.
That was crap. That was a whole lot of crap.
I was looking at Google for a short at 107, and that would have been paying out, but I couldn't take it. I was like, I don't want to take that. But Google 107 was something I was really interested in. I might just fuck around and take like a Lotto Nvidia short if it loses 280 again.
I'm gonna go see who wants to take these call contracts I have worth one penny. Single orderless, have positive stop price. Bro, I'm just trying to get hit at the market. What are you talking about? Shit ain't coming back no matter what. I mean, we would need the most craziest rally.
I mean, SPY went straight to 409, which is demand.
Yeah, no, this shit is over, bro. 0 days.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got a 0 day.
Yeah, this is gone. 4,200. Yeah, then this thing would need to. 42. Yeah, it's alright. I get any kind of blip on this thing, I need to sell it. So this shit gonna expire in your purse, boy.
Well, good thing I didn't take that Nvidia play. I wanted to see it fail to follow through under VWAP for me to take it, and then I was gonna risk 280.
That's whack, bro. Mad whack,
bro. We ain't moving, bro. The market ain't moving, dog. It's really not. Like, look where we're at. We're not really moving by much. Yeah, we're not. Today was a waste of time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we're not moving. It's not, even with FOMC, like, there was
Somebody
nothing
just
really.
bought at 5 cents. Get me out then. Watch this miracle. I mean, watch this amazing shit that I'm just unlucky. Somebody just filled the order for 5 cents. There's 1,308 people trying to get out right now. Watch me never get filled.
How much you buy your contract for? 60?
I got in at 75. I had my order at 60. I don't know why I changed it. It's all good though. I made like 40 on a put that I'm glad I even let that go, bro, because it's still expired, worthless. They burnt through theta, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they're burning contracts though. Like, we just surged down, now we're going right back up. They're just burning contracts. They know what they're doing.
Yep. I'm telling you, sellers got paid today. We dumped 40 points, 56, almost 50, 60 points. Well, it's a risky game you play. Look, somebody else got hit after us.
They was just dark. I mean, hopefully tomorrow we can get a trend day, because now, you know, the only thing left, honestly, on the week is Apple's earnings. That's it. So hopefully tomorrow we can get some sort of trend going, and then, you know, and on Friday hopefully the earnings were good for Apple, or even bad for Apple. It honestly doesn't matter. But hopefully, you know, because Apple controls the market, so hopefully, you know, we don't get Apple just chopping around, because if it just chops around and does what stock was it that had, fucking Amazon, you know, it surged all the way up just to be basically back flat. If that happens, the market's probably going to be choppy on Friday just to close out the week, honestly. So just be prepared for that. If Apple does not make a surge higher or flushes down, if we get like an Amazon type move where it swipes up and then comes back down to basically flat where it was, just know that the following, like Friday's going to be probably choppy. But Thursday could be a good day, considering the hype behind Apple's earnings is going to be there. So I'd be paying attention to other tech stocks. I don't know if I want to trade Apple due to the implied volatility that could come across it. But yeah, that's kind of my game plan for the rest of the week.
My boy's saying that smart investors, corporate family offices, and wealthy individuals are all waiting on the sideline as long as things are uncertain, which every firm that he's spoken to, CEOs, CEO, managing directors of multi-billion-dollar companies say they will continue to wait for the next 3 to 9 months. I'm like, I don't know what you think is moving this market, but it ain't retail.
Yeah, bro, it's definitely not.
They're not sitting on those sidelines. They shaking shit up.
There's funds moving this thing.
Right.
They don't. Here's the thing, man. When you have the type of money that these funds have, you know, the lower the better for them. Realistically, like, unless they're already in a position that's bad, of course they're gonna use, you know, volume spikes and shit like that, to obviously liquidate. But, you know, like, I mean, where are we right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at where we are just on a weekly, you know, chart. If you pull up a weekly chart on a lot of names, what you're going to see is the same pattern. You're going to see that volatility had kicked in, and on this new leg up that we have, it hasn't been volatile. Like, we've been kind of grinding on the weekly, you know. It's not, the market that we're in, it doesn't feel like the market that we were in when interest rates first started to come out. So, like what Powell said when he said that we might be closer to being done than, you know, whatever, you know, it could be true. And that doesn't necessarily mean that we don't go into a recession. What I'm saying is that I think that they're almost done doing their part. And I think that's what he means by that. Like maybe we get maybe 1 or 2 more interest rates, but after that it's probably done. They're probably gonna. There's gonna be pause. That's gonna be it. I can't imagine us going 3 more times. I couldn't see maybe 2 times. I can't imagine it because we're already at the 2006 highs of our interest rates. There's no way. No way.
I feel like yesterday's downside was a prelude to what we saw just now. Somebody kind of they needed the FOMC to speak to basically get the volume to get out of more positions.
Yeah, of course, you need liquidity.
Right, and they just let the market ramp up after the morning kind of dump consolidation. It ramped up, and then all of a sudden you just had it because like every time we hit key levels, it was like bouncing or rejecting. So
look at where we're at now. We're at after our lows right now.
Yeah, it's bad.
So, I mean, just is this after our lows? No, this is the lows of just like yesterday.
It's about to double bottom, and you probably see a bounce at some point. They just keep playing within the ranges that they know people are gonna where there's liquidity. And today, with the whole market thinking that we will probably continue to get that bullish bounce from yesterday's bounce and kind of today's bounce, they sold everything.
You seen how I said it yesterday, and I said it throughout the day. When FOMC happens, I had that feeling. Of course, I don't trade NQ, so how the fuck am I supposed to enter the position? But I had that feeling that we were gonna get to that 13,300 and fail right off of it. That's exactly what we did. We ramped up straight to 13,300 and came right back down, and that wasn't even a difficult read. Like if you would have just pressed your little zoom out button on TOS, we were so close. We were so close to that level. It didn't make sense to not touch that level to build that liquidity. And now look at we're going into a demand spot. We're at 13,100. We're about to tap that, and that's demand. So we're basically in a channel.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We haven't. The market has not done anything. Like we could have not traded today. Everyone could have just not traded. While there is moves that obviously happen on the market, and there's a move happening now. But do you feel comfortable picking up a short where there's demand? I wouldn't. That's just my personal preference. I'm not shorting where there's demand.
No, you could have shorted that supply we all saw on the 1 hour when he started speaking.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, and now look at where we're at. So in my opinion, it's almost like, I think that the best bet, first of all, there's only 30 minutes left, and if you're placing a trade in the last 30 minutes, I mean, good luck. But there's no point. Just wait for tomorrow, because look at where we're at on NQ, and look where we're about to be at on the ES. I'm pretty sure we're entering near supply line, or not supply line, demand line. Yeah, we are. 4,100. Right now, the NQ and the ES, they're trading relatively close. Now, NQ is closer to the demand than the ES is, but they're both moving at the same pace right now. So in my opinion, I think that tomorrow, you just let there's no conflicting things going on now. Everything's moving together. Like SPY's in demand, NQ's in demand, ES is in demand. It don't get sometimes they kind of move separately, right? They start kind of separating. This is gonna make life a little bit more easy that something like this happened, because now we have everything moving together again, which means that tomorrow, if we do trend and we break under the demand, we might be able to see SPY under demand, NQ under demand, and ES under demand. Or we can see it hold and surge back up to keep trading in this channel. But either way, with everything trading in such a close channel and everything being together the way that it is, I think there's going to be an A+ opportunity coming soon. I really do. Which way? I don't know. But I like where everything's sitting at.
Yeah, this is a move right there, boy. Clear chart.
Yeah, I like where everything. Nothing is conflicting with one another right now. Everything is moving together, and I like that. that's just my thoughts and how I kind of view the market, which helps me kind of get prepared for the following day and shit like that. But I like it. I like what the market is doing right now. I like that it's coming down into demand, and then we can kind of see what's gonna happen. You know, the real trade. You know, there's a wise saying that the real move comes after the initial move.
Yeah, probably be good to take some damn longs down here. Shit, another cheap long and see if we go back up like, LMD did yesterday. But just look at that freaking supply and demand zone on a 1 hour, bro. They literally played with that. Wicked up to 413.77s.
Look where the NQ tapped, bro.
Clapped
It
the
literally
market.
tapped. 13,098.50.
Yeah, I saw that. Everything has that same kind of zone too. I think NQ might be a little wider though, because yeah, look at that, bro, sick.
These zones that are there, man, they're no joke. They're there for a reason.
Yeah, that's sick. Just gotta play them things.
Yeah, I don't have a futures account, so I can't trade it if I wanted to. But
I mean, like you gotta figure out time though, because I could play these zones no problem, bro. And this is why I always try to step away from the 5 minute. But this thing took time. This thing was since last week setting up for this damn move. 2 times it rejected that level, big time. I'll be right back, bud. You got a call. Hello.
Hello, is this Joel Sabalos?
Yeah, this is he. How's it going? Alright guys, that is a wrap for today. We did pretty well on ES. I think we actually have those trades up. Kind of a wild day. Yeah, we still got, do we have the setup? Oh, was it NQ? Yeah, it was NQ, sorry about that. Yeah, where are the trades? Oh, there it goes. Wow, that move was so big, guys. Notice almost on a 2 minute. Yeah, let's get the hell. I mean, like, yeah, this really won't make sense on the 2 minute, but basically we took a money zone entry here that's equivalent to a 5 minute money zone entry straight out the gate. Entry came in at the 946 candle. Kind of didn't have no real pullback there. This was also a 15-minute money zone, so it worked out, and we immediately shot up. So yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, basically money's on entry on this trade, right? Nice, nice win ratio on that one. Was willing to probably just lose 18, ended up making 31. So that's a nice little trade on that exit. Over here, red was also on a 15. They were flipping the trend. So basically this is chop, and I don't really necessarily care. We ended up pulling back to the 5 minute money zone. I took a shot there. I don't know why I left this lower than my entry. You know, usually I keep it above, or try to get in again or average in above as long as we don't break the swing high. And that would be an easy stop out there. But if we do come down, that average kind of makes things better on the trade. That's if I want to scale in. Anyways, survived this pullback, got in again, got in here, I think somewhere around this candle here. Market came back down, shot back up, almost stopping me out, but my stop is the previous swing high, so we didn't quite get there. Then we got our break of this line. I think it was actually a line down here. Once we broke that, I ended up shorting 2 more contracts, and once I made that error, I got out of everything, thank God, because, you know, hopefully that runner wouldn't have withstand all of this. Who knows if I would have, you know, just kind of left it at break even. We would have survived this wave, possibly making a better R&R on that trade. After that, market topped out. We actually see this reversal pattern playing out on the 15 minute. By that time, I was basically done with the market. It is now, you know, going on 11:40, 11:30. I think I'm going to try to stick to trading that volatility. But this isn't a bad move. We just kept on grinding higher and higher and higher, with some really nice higher lows. So somewhere around here would have been an entry. Although it looks crazy on a 5 minute, on a 2 minute, the 5 minute would have been a lot better in terms of viewing it to trade it. in the middle chart. This is yesterday's. Right, so this is today. Established demand here on the 15 minute. Wow, man, the way this fucking chart just go crazy. It's low time. So yeah, just give me a chance to find this damn trade. So we see actual demand forming on the 15 minute after that wick up. Somewhere along this, you would have to get in. Money zone would have been it, risking previous swing low. As they break down, somewhere along this wick, you could get in, just in case you don't want to, catch a falling knife. It's easier said than done, but anyways, any entry here would be risking the swing lows, and you'll be trying to go 2 to 1 on this trade. And just for shits and giggles, let's just see if we hit. There goes 1R. That looks pretty big, so here's about 2R, right? You guys will say that's fair? Cool. We hit that on this wick, no stop out until this guy comes in, right? So before, as soon as the Fed started speaking at 2, we got scared out. Nope, we stayed in, boop, 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 we hit target. So walking away from the screen is really powerful. And basically with this one, we kind of micromanage it, but if we do a trail that prevents us from going back down like this, we still had an opportunity. You can possibly get out decently on the highs here. Another trail here would probably get you some decent exits, and a trail on this would get you some decent exits. This will definitely get you out though, so you got to be careful with trails. So that trade would have worked out, a 2 to 1 kind of condition. There goes your 1, there goes your 2. So it's a little bit above that. And that's all I really saw today for an opportunity to trade. Now, we didn't get the 15-minute supply up here that came in for the downward move on the 15-minute, but we did tap into this area here and it wicked down hard. So getting in for the shorts up there, it's not necessarily easy, but I like to see a bounce back into that double top. Probably would have triggered me to take short somewhere around here, risking highs, and at that point it's just way too much, so I don't even know if I would take it. That's 80 points, 80, 60, 50 points. You're blowing everything. It's out of my range or comfort zone. Look at this bounce. Wow. Didn't break lows either anywhere here. 15-minute demand is forming. I think this, I'm looking at it, 1 minute? Yeah, let's get to a 5 minute real quick. So on this downward candle, you could have gotten in, risking lows, and you're lit right now on a reversal play. And the reason for this one, I think they're going to blow through the 5 minute. You could probably go all the way up here with this one. So that's fire. Alright, so those were your NQ trades there. Now on SPY, for whatever the hell reason, the market just bounced back 515. So on SPY, totally missed the entire up move. We decided to take shorts for a double top kind of scenario. It was on ES. yeah, so on ES, we were in for a double top scenario, trying to find the previous swing high level that I wanted to kind of take advantage of. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah, so this is the area here. This high was, you know, kind of what we wanted to stop out at. We were in along this entire kind of grid. And then we ended up getting our move here. After that spike up, I didn't, you know, I just know volatility when the FOMC speaks is probably not worth getting out at. But once we went back down, I washed all the contracts. Didn't have to deal with the second one because that could have blew. And this one here actually went almost close to target. Then again, like just the levels had to be reassessed after FOMC spoke. And I don't know, we just got that one that was good. This wick here that bounced the market back up. I got in somewhere around here. Down move killed the contract. This up move got us a little something back, but not getting out. And this down move again, they were killing premiums. So that was all the trading we did, and that basically wiped the gains we made on the shorts. So no biggie. And that was our trading day. Shout out to anybody that made some money with us. We'll wipe the screen now, and we'll do this again tomorrow.